Testing, testing, testing. Testing. Seems to be okay. Alright, hello everyone, welcome. It is more Kingdom Hearts 3. First of all, Yoshito, thank you so much for the 22 months resub at tier 3 even. Like, wow. Like, so 22 months, that's crazy. How many is 2 years? Like 2 more months and that would have been 2 years. That's so incredible. Thank you so much. Also a little to you too. How's everyone doing today? It is time. It is Sunday. It is more Kingdom Hearts 3. A good video game. So yeah, hello. Also thank you to Kita0019 or was that Kita? I'm not too sure, however it's pronounced. Sorry. You can correct me wherever you may be. Thank you for following. You followed during the stream starting Zoom screen, so thank you very much for that. Okay. But how's everyone doing today? Hello, Insomniac, to you. You're a bit off topic, but I showed my GF your sister's Instagram. She can admire a fellow artist, so in a way helped your sis gain a fan. Ah, that's nice. I'm sure they'd appreciate it. I'll let them know. I'll let them know. I'm sure they'd appreciate it a lot. I haven't actually spoken with my sister in a little bit. By which I mean like a week. We usually maintain regular contact. I mean, we message each other almost every day, but we haven't like talked on a call in a while. So I want to get on that because we have fun. So that's really nice to hear. But yes, anyway, it is time for some more Kingdom Hearts 3. Last time we finished off Monstropolis. And then we made a start on Arendelle. We're about halfway through Arendelle now. We let it go, we did all that good stuff, and now we're continuing on. Love it very much. Also, we got ourselves a bit of a double feature because I streamed yesterday.
Dangerously, Sora.
Fiddle-dee-da, fiddle-dee-dee. Help me, Mr. Pixel, I'm stuck at work, so you'll be entertaining me. And stuff.
And stuff. I'll do my best. Sorry that you're stuck, but hopefully I can help you out a little bit. You know, if you're willing to hang out here, then the least I could do is chat with you and keep you from zoning out at work or whatever. We'll be helping out each other. So, hope you're doing well though. But did you go into the unknown? I really like that song. I've only actually seen Frozen 2 once. I saw it with my sister for the first time. My sister actually really liked it, like a lot. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't have a problem with it. I really like that song. I would like Frozen 2 to be in Kingdom Hearts again, actually. I'd like Frozen to return. Because that like big forest from the movie, there's lots of locations I'd like to go to in a Kingdom Hearts game. That sounds like a ton of fun. Also, let me know if the audio is all good, if the the volume is good. It should be the same as last time, but just let me know if things are off. Like, the game's a bit quiet on my end, but you should be fine. Also, I feel validated, because at the beginning of the last stream, I think Yoshito was here for that, but at the beginning of the last stream, I had this sort of, like, idea in my head that the audio was... like something was wrong with the game's audio, like the game's sound was kind of like muffled or like low quality or something like that. And I eventually sort of like convinced myself that, you know, it was just in my head, I was being paranoid. Not so, because when I looked at the playback of that stream, there is definitely a difference between the way the audio sounded in the game at the beginning of the stream compared to after I turned off my capture card and turned it back on again. And that did fix it, and the audio sounds a lot better from that point onwards. It's probably not crazy noticeable to someone who isn't actively looking out for it, but I noticed, and so it wasn't just me being paranoid. I wasn't being like I wasn't being like perfectionist, paranoid, oh, everything's doesn't sound perfect. Because there was a problem. The audio was a little bit wonky. There was something wrong with it. So, yes, I feel validated because, like, if you look at the playback of the stream, before I turn off my capture card and turn it back on again, you can tell that the audio is a little bit strange. So yeah, I feel good about myself. Still probably paranoia, but it's paranoia that went in my favor at the end of the day. So. As of right now, the game I think sounds fine. Yeah, the game sounds fine today. I guess my catch card just had like a loose cable, perhaps. Anyway, moving on. Let's go through with Arendelle. Sounds good to me. Cool. I'm taking a week off at work next week, so I have to prep as much as I can. Ah, that's smart. Okay, that explains why you're in today. But I hope you enjoy your week off. Sounds fun. Oh yeah, you were paranoid? Yeah, I definitely was a bit paranoid, but you know what? I don't like being paranoid about things, but it does, you know, you know, because I was correct in the end, so I feel pretty cool about that. And you know, there's nothing wrong with wanting the best out of my stream, or at least the best that I can achieve. Also, I'm very glad that the Let It Go portion of the last stream didn't get muted on the VOD. By which I mean like the Ursula's song, the thing that we did at the end of the last stream. Yeah, that didn't get muted on the VOD in the end. Like, it's still there. That bit survived, so that's cool. I'll include that in my Kingdom Hearts Marathon highlight compilation thingamajig that I'm thinking I'll probably make. So that's cool. Everything's going my way. Okay, I gotta make some food, because otherwise I will probably die. Oh my. So hopefully we can finish off Arendelle today, I'm pretty sure, and then we'll be able to make a start on Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean. But something that I've noticed is that I'll start the stream in the middle of a Disney World, and then the stream will end in the middle of the following Disney World. That seems to be the kind of structure that we got going on. Like, start in the middle, finish it, and then end in the middle of the next one. I think once we finish the final Disney World, that structure will be thrown out of whack, because it's just like plot for the remainder of the game. I actually was thinking about it yesterday, but the first time I played Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, the DLC story, like the post-game stuff, I had played, before Remind had come out, I had replayed through Kingdom Hearts 3 again, because I wanted everything to be fresh in my mind before I played the DLC. So I played it all in like quick succession back to back. And then when I was in the middle of the Remind DLC, I think it was like when I was doing like the big Guardians of Light fight, like when they're all in the sky and they're fighting in unison and it's really cool and stuff. I remember having this thought where I was like, huh, remember Disney? Because like by that point in the game it had been so long since the final Disney World had happened, and I was like, hey, remember back when this game was about Disney Worlds? I don't mean that in like a negative way or anything. I was just like, huh, this is man, we come far since San Francisco. Also, I just killed all those Heartless with a snowball. It's pretty funny that they brought back the like rolling on a ball thing from Birth by Sleep, where you could like roll on the ball. Even Sora's animation on it is very similar to Ventus. But I never did that in Birth by Sleep. Like, you can roll on like balls of yarn in that game to like crush Unversed. I never did that in Birth by Sleep because you actually don't get XP if you defeat Unversed that way. But that is not the case in this game. You can crush enemies with snowballs and whatever, and they will get you XP. So it's like a pretty good strategy, to be honest. Look, I'll prove it. Boom. Boom. 2 shots with a snowball. And it's dead. Man. I don't know why Master Xehanort wants the key blade so badly. You can just get a snowball. I feel like I need to emphasize the key part of the Keyblade, because otherwise it's more confusing on what I'm talking about. I mean the X-Blade, the Kai Blade, the Mega Blade, or whatever. The Super Mega Plot Important Blade. Yes, I do very much hope that the sound volume is okay. It probably is. The game is quiet for me for some reason, so I might up that on my end. Then again, having the game too loud will kind of, like, throw off my train of thought. It's happened before. Like, when I stream, I tend to not have the game volume too loud on my end, because if it's too loud, then I'll get distracted by the sounds and stuff, and then I'll completely lose my train of thought and I won't be able to talk. So then, but on the other hand, I want to listen to I really want to listen to the music. I mean, I can hear the music, but it's kind of faint. We've got a raspberry. Should I switch out my keyblades? No, I like the keyblades I got. I'll keep them. So I think we're just going back to Elsa's palace again. A common complaint that people a common complaint that people have about this world, and I think it's valid, is that whoa, I died. A lot of people don't like how a lot of this world basically amounts to Sora, Donald, and Goofy climbing up a mountain, falling off the mountain, and then climbing back up the mountain again, and then falling off again, and then they go to Arendelle, the town. I get it. A Kai blade, yes. Some say Kai, but the meaning is the same.
To the ice palace?
Oh man, I have to do all my menuing again. But yeah, a lot of people consider this world the weakest link out of all of them. Not counting 100 Acre Wood, although 100 Acre Wood is just as wholesome as ever. It's just a bit shorter. But yeah, a lot of people consider this world like the game's weakest, and yes, I agree with that. But I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's, you know, it's still a good world and it has really good moments. Like, I like the sledding minigame in this world. Doing the sledding minigame to find the hidden treasures on the track, like on the course, is a bit, I don't know. It's kind of tricky, I guess. But you know, the sledding itself is fun. And the boss of this world is really cool. This out of all the Disney World bosses, this world actually has one of the cooler ones, in my opinion. Like some really cool moments. But yeah, this world isn't even bad. It is the weakest though, I will agree there. Oh man, I'm back here again. It lacked so much potential. Yeah, and I actually mentioned it at length in the last stream, where there's this popular theory that this world was going to be quite a bit different, at least narratively. But then Disney meddled and ended up changing it so it's more like the original film and not too much is different. Which would explain as to why Sora, Donald, and Goofy don't really have a ton of presence in this plot. I got into that a lot last time, so I'll try not to repeat myself too much. But I mean, that theory isn't confirmed. I don't know if that theory has been confirmed at all. It sounds plausible, definitely, but I don't know if it's confirmed. So I don't really want to consider it fact, because maybe they did just, you know. Maybe the plot of this world just is half-baked just because it is. There's no, real reason to it. Also, does my voice sound extra, throaty today, or is it just me? I sound extra woo today. I don't know. I can feel my own, vibrations of my voice, like, on my chair, and I'm like, wow. Hope everybody gravy. Hi, Anubis. How you doing? Hi. How's it going? I'm pretty gravy right now. I just had some of my Chinese leftovers, which may not sound like the finest cuisine ever, but I actually prefer Chinese food after it's been reheated, which is kind of weird. But I just had some of that. You sound all seductive. I'm not trying to. I am literally just talking with my normal voice right now. And for some reason, I don't know, it could, maybe I'm just going crazy again, but I kind of feel like I sound a little bit extra, like, ooh, like an extra bit deeper, maybe. I don't know sound, so I don't know if there's a word for that. Man, this game is fun. I think the reason why this world doesn't really bother me as much as everyone else is because, you know, I find Kingdom Hearts 3's general gameplay so damn fun on its own that it doesn't really matter what I'm doing, really. Luring us in with that sultry voice. I always get, like, concerned that my voice is annoying. No one's out, again, I mentioned it so many times, there's a bit of, like, an insecurity that I have that's a bit, like, that isn't really, like, doesn't make a ton of sense because no one's ever told me that my voice is annoying. But I kind of have this thought where if someone came up to me and was like, hey, your voice kind of annoying, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't really find my voice annoying to me, but then again, I'm not the kind of person who typically gets annoyed by people's voices, because it's not like people can help it. It's kind of mean. How you been? Pixel doing a British documentary of Kingdom Hearts 3. As we can see here, the Heartless is getting its butt hurt by giant magic claws. We see the duck not healing me. Waiting on your call at 1900. Bam. I have a lot of thoughts about Kingdom Hearts 3. I feel like I'd be decently qualified to do a Kingdom Hearts 3 documentary, as you'd say. I have a lot of thoughts about this game, most of them being positive. You know, this is my favorite game. I don't know, I feel like I'm like a proud member of the Kingdom Hearts Defense Force, or the Kingdom Hearts 3 Defense Force. I'm sorry if it's like obnoxious. But I don't know, I feel like sometimes I don't know. To be honest, I feel like the KH3 discourse conversation is a bit outdated at this point, and maybe I should just stop. I mean, hopefully Kingdom Hearts 4 is a lot more widely received. Most are so negative about it. I don't know if I'd say most. I don't want to, like, imply that this game is some kind of really controversial game. I mean, it kind of is, but I feel like most people liked this game, or at least was okay with it. I feel like the amount of people who hated Kingdom Hearts 3 are in the minority, at least for the most part. It's just that the hate is louder. That's what I like to believe. I don't want to believe that most people hate this game. Because I logically don't see how that can be the case, because this game isn't bad. I don't know. I loved 3, hated the end. I liked the end. I don't know. It's hard for me to really hate on the ending of KH3, especially because... I mean, I liked it. It had all the stuff that I was hoping out of it. I don't know. I need to... I gotta make sure it's fresh in my mind. But the ending had so many cool moments in it, I can't really bring myself to dislike it. Also, who knows what Kingdom Hearts 3's ending is leading into? Have you heard of the multiplayer BBS mod? I've heard of it. I've heard of the multiplayer Birth by Sleep mod. It seems really interesting. I don't entirely know how it works, but isn't it just like the Mirage Arena multiplayer that's just been like restored and like brought back? Because I never got to play the Birth by Sleep multiplayer stuff on the PSP because I didn't know anybody else who had the game. I didn't really know any other Kingdom... Sorry. I didn't really know any other Kingdom Hearts fans when I was younger. Whenever I asked people if they knew what Kingdom Hearts was, a majority of the time they'd say no. Which is funny, because nowadays, if I ask someone that, a majority of the time people would have at least heard of it. It just kind of goes to show how, like, more prominent Kingdom Hearts is in the general gaming space. I mean, Kingdom Hearts music was featured in the Tokyo Olympics, I think. As well as a bunch of other, like, Japanese game music. But I remember Birth by Sleep on PSP had an online tournament mode. Yeah. Not enough people had it. I wanted Sora to be there and reap the benefits of his labors. Yeah, I mean, Sora ends up disappearing. I find it interesting because who knows what it leads into.
Take this. Back off.
Yeah, and I'm glad they wanted it to bring it back. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a shame that they didn't bring it back for the HD remixes, like had a full-on online mode. I don't think it, like, how difficult of a feature would that have been to implement? I don't know. Maybe it's too much for just the sort of simple remaster that they were making. Especially when you consider the fact that the 1.5 and 2.5 HD collections are collections of multiple games, so maybe adding like online multiplayer would have been too much, but I don't know, that doesn't sound right to me. Then again, Dream Drop Distance had online features as well that they didn't bring back for that game's remaster on like consoles. I used to sit for hours waiting for other players. Yeah, I never did that. I thought it was like a local multiplayer thing. Was it like full on online? Because if so, I might have given that a try had I known that. It's basically the multiplayer brought back. Pretty cool. I watched a video about it, and there were like so many like modes and like stuff that I didn't even know existed within Birth by Sleep, and I was like, wow, this is really crazy. There's like an entire like PvP arena in Birth by Sleep for the multiplayer mode that's based on the Keyblade Graveyard, but it's like it's so weird because it's like level design in Birth by Sleep that I've never seen before, and that's such a weird feeling because I know Birth by Sleep so well, but there's like this multiplayer arena that I had never seen before. He saved and brought everyone back at the cost of himself. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know. It's so it's like pretty in character for Sora to do that, like to just save his friends at the cost of himself. I don't know. It makes a ton of sense to me. I don't know. For me, there's nothing to really dislike about KH3's ending. I don't think there's anything wrong with KH3's ending, especially with the DLC kind of adding more to it. Like, I love the DLC. Good stuff. Oh man, these Heartless keep disappearing. Oh yeah, I forgot I have double flight now, that's useful. Purple Sleep was online at the time. The arena was awesome. Wow, huh. I wish I'd been able to try it. I guess I can if I like play the modded version. But it's a shame that it wasn't included in the HD collections. It would have been a really cool idea, a cool feature. But oh well, I guess there must have been some kind of reason as to why they weren't able to do it. Maybe just too much work for like for a simple remaster port sort of thing. I guess like working on Kingdom Hearts 3 was the priority at the time, perhaps. It made sense, but I found it senseless because I'm petty. I'm also a sap. Yeah, I understand that. Like, I feel, to be honest, I totally get where you're coming from, because whenever like a character at the end of a movie, like, I don't know, like dies or disappears or like they end up having to leave everyone or something like that, I'm always upset about it. And I'm like, oh, I don't want that to happen. It's like kind of in like it's not like I dislike it because it's like a bad plot detail or something. I dislike it because I don't like it when the characters I like are sad or separated. I want everyone to be together and be happy, and it's a shame that Sora can't. So I get it from that angle. It's okay to be biased and petty, of course, yeah. I'm biased about tons of things. Yeah, but it's a shame that everyone at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, spoilers, like, has a beach party on the Destiny Islands, and Sora can't go because he disappears, and he can't be happy with all his wonderful friends that he saved. It's like, let them live together, let them be happy. But oh well, but like on the flip side of things, where Sora disappears to and where he ends up is super interesting, and I'm really hooked to see where the series goes next. So, you know, there's good and bad. Super excited for crap, I died. Oh man, how far back am I going to be sent? If I get sent back to the beginning of the tree drop area with the save point, I'm going to be very upset. And I don't think there was any sort of checkpoint or anything since then, so yeah, I'm back here. Okay, gonna speedrun it. I'm gonna utilize the snowballs to kill everything, because this is ridiculous. As long as it's not a detriment or toxic, yeah, I agree. KH1 Secret Ending was my fave. That's the one with like the teaser of Roxas and Riku fighting on the building, the skyscraper, wasn't it? Yeah, that one's so cool. Maybe that one might be my favorite too. Actually, it's hard for me to say because I feel like currently my favorite secret ending in Kingdom Hearts is probably the KH3 one. But the reason for that is because there's still so much intrigue and mystery on it, and that's kind of what I like about it. I think once we know everything about that secret ending and what it all means, I think I'll be in a better position to choose which secret ending's my favorite. Because, like, I have that current, like, it's still a current ongoing mystery about what that secret ending means, so I think I like it because of that. But the KH1 secret ending is really cool. I find it funny that Mickey randomly shows up at the end with, like, his black coat, and he's, like, super edgy and stuff, and he's like, uh-huh. Also, that scene of Roxas and Riku fighting is undoubtedly really cool. Iconic, even. Because they were kicking it and got the note from Pluto. Oh, that! Yeah, the Pluto note. The ending. I know I've said it before, but I stand by the fact that I would really like a Pluto spin-off game. Because it feels like in Kingdom Hearts he really does just be having his own little side journey while everything else is going down. I want my Pluto spin-off. Although in Kingdom Hearts 3, Pluto isn't really doing anything. Actually, Pluto doesn't show up in this game at all until the very end. In a brief, sort of, almost cameo appearance. You gonna play Mario RPG? Oh, absolutely! I'm super excited for Mario RPG. I think it comes out in like January or something like that. I'm super excited for Mario RPG. I've never played it. Actually, that's a lie. I have played Mario RPG, but I wasn't able to get into it. I got it on my Wii U because it was on the Wii U Virtual Console, so I got it. And I played it for like an hour or so, but I wasn't really getting into it. I think, as much as I don't want to admit that the graphics of a game can prevent me from getting into it, but I feel like the game's visuals were a tad too outdated for me to really get immersed in. I did think the visuals were super charming though, because it's essentially what Mario RPG is. It's essentially classic Final Fantasy, but with Mario. And that comparison is even more like relevant because it's made by Square Enix, or Squaresoft as they were called at the time. And I think Mario RPG, it seems like the kind of game that I'd really love. So I was like over the moon when I saw the trailer for the remake when it got announced, and I was like, oh, I've always wanted to play this, and now it's just going to look really pretty and I'm going to be able to get into it. I'm really excited. Like, you can actually see my reaction. My reaction's on YouTube. my reaction to the Mario RPG trailer is on YouTube, and you can see it. It's my Nintendo Direct reaction. Yeah, I was ecstatic. I want Chip and Dale to have something. I wouldn't mind that. I like Chip and Dale. I have a nostalgic bias towards Chip and Dale because I really used to love their cartoons when I was younger. I had like a DVD with a bunch of Chip and Dale cartoons on it. And so I grew up watching a lot of those. But I like Chip and Dale, they're pretty cool. I like them being just like gummy engineers though. I don't know if I'd ever want them to be more than that. Yeah, I like them. They're doing their thing, they're helping out. Okay, I'm really trying to speedrun it because I've done all this like... I've done all these bits before, I'm just trying to get back to where I was because I died. I played the OG on SNES. As an old school gamer, I was into it. If I could, I was into it if I could play it or not. I'm getting cold.
Just keep moving. You'll warm up.
I still wish that Sora did get a winter coat for this world. I feel like, yeah, he doesn't really need to change his outfit in order to blend in here, which is what the magic is for. Donald even says that the magic isn't work that way. The magic that changes their appearance when they go to certain worlds is mainly for blending in, not for comfort or convenience. But I would have liked it if Sora got a winter coat. It doesn't even have to change his outfit that much, just give him a wintry version of his normal outfit. And I would have liked that. I feel like it would have made more sense, but oh well. They make a joke out of Sora not having a winter coat, so I guess I can appreciate it. That's fair, Pixel Key. Yeah, about Mario RPG. Yeah, I'm excited to play the remake though, it looks really fun. Your sis gonna join you again? Join me for what exactly? For more Kingdom Hearts 3 or just for streams in general? Because they've been really busy as of late. But I'm sure I could bring them along for another stream at some point. Actually, I wanted to play through Resident Evil 4 Remake around Halloween time, and I'd want them to join me because A, Resident Evil is spooky, and B, because every other Resident Evil stream I've done, they've been there for it, so for the sake of consistency, it'd be cool if they were also there for RE4. They're chopping it up with y'all. The grind is real. Yeah, I've mentioned it before. A big like downside to Kingdom Hearts 3 having such large open areas is that if you die within those areas, you get sent back to the beginning of it, which is like how it works in Kingdom Hearts, and you end up having to redo a lot of content if you die. This particular part of Arendelle, I think, is the worst offender for this. I'm pretty safe to say that this part of Arendelle, in particular, out of any part in the entire game, is the biggest sort of is where like the checkpoint issue in this game is at its worst. I feel like checkpoints in this game should be a tad more regular. I'm not sure. Then again, you know, I don't mind a big penalty for dying. The Halloween town is the best costume for KH to me. Oh, I really like it. My own Halloween costume that I have for my avatar is based off of Sora's Halloween town outfit. It's really good. I always liked his pumpkin mask, I think. That was always my favorite part. But yeah, that's a good question for anyone in the chat. Out of all of Sora's various transformations that he's had throughout the series, which one is your favorite? You've got many an option. Like you've got his Timeless River transformation, his Halloween Town transformation, his Christmas Town design, monster, toy, space paranoids, pirate. You know, you got so many choices. So which one's your favorite? It's pretty difficult for me to choose. I'm quite fond of his monster form. Because he has, like, cat face. Do, 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 do. I think I'm getting nearby to where I died. As long as I don't die again, I'll be fine. Also, I gotta restock my items before I lose them. Wow, it's I mentioned it last time, but for the first time in a while today, it's not boiling hot in this room. Actually, I'm a little bit chilly. I guess that's a sign that summer is indeed ending. It's nearly the end of August. Wowzers. But let's see, what other various Sora outfits are there? I actually always really liked the Timeless River outfit. I'm glad they put it into Smash. I wouldn't mind seeing the Timeless River outfit of Sora's, but like in color, which I know kind of defeats the whole purpose of it, because the idea is that it's supposed to be black and white because it's like based off of all Disney cartoons. I wouldn't mind seeing a colored version of it. I wonder if there's a mod for that. I feel like a mod for that could be possible at the very least. But seeing Timeless River, like, Sora's like Timeless River outfit makes me want to see Timeless River versions of other characters as well. Like, Roxas or, like, Aqua. Axel, maybe. I kind of want to see them with the little, like, cartoony Disney face. Hey, in case you didn't know, Sora's Timeless River outfit is actually in this game. It does make a sort of like cameo appearance in this game, Sora's Timeless River outfit. You get a Keyblade from doing all of the Classic Kingdom minigames. And if you use your shot lock with that Keyblade, with the Keyblade called Classic Tone, Sora will appear in his Timeless River outfit. Only for a brief moment, but you kind of have to pause the game to really see it. But he is in his Timeless River getup, and it's a nice touch. I kind of wish they did more of that in this game. Like, when you summon Ariel, I think it would have been really fun if Sora went into his Merman form while Ariel is summoned. Because he's diving in and out of, like, water anyway. I don't know. Bonus points if they put Sora in his lion form when summoning Simba. Although Sora is like riding on Simba's back, so it'd be kind of weird if he was a lion riding on a lion. I don't know. Man, I've got lots of MP. Okay, I think I've caught up to where I was before I died. I've just got to not die from now on, or else I'm being sent all the way back. So this is serious business now.
Oh, right! I love snow!
Ah, he loves snow. We make snowmen. I think Sora's just like having fun running around in the snow. Okay, I gotta take out those dragons first or else they're gonna get in my way. If I take out their wings, then they'll be crippled a little bit there. Also, I wonder if I can get... Whoa, that was cool. I wonder if I could get new weapons for Donald and Goofy.
Here we go!
Okay, I'm gonna cast Wind. Wind? Also, if I run into a safe... No! Oh, that sucks. Please. Oh, no. I'm gonna be sent all the way back, aren't I? Don't make me go back. Don't make me do it. Oh, God.
Anna made it to the Ice Palace?
Oh, no. Why is it like this? I know I say this game is, like, you know, this game is my favorite. I love it a lot. I love it to bits. I never said it was perfect. The checkpoints in this game are a bit hit or miss, you know. That to be fair, again, as I said, this bit in particular is where the checkpoint is at its worst. I don't think it gets any worse than this. But still. Oh my. But you know, I gotta defeat the Heartless to keep that XP going. Or maybe I should just run past them all. Does your XP save when you die and reload? I know some games do that. So, ever since I started playing Kingdom Hearts 3 on stream for the marathon, you know, it becomes ever more clear that, you know, Kingdom Hearts 3 is the newest Kingdom Hearts game aside from Melody and Memory, which I also intend on playing on stream at this point. And that means that the Kingdom Hearts marathon is, you know, it's you know, it's rounding out, you know. Pretty soon the Kingdom Hearts marathon will be over, and it's kind of bittersweet, to be honest. Like, I feel like playing Kingdom Hearts games has always been a bit of a constant here. When it was my earlier streams with my level 1 runs, and then the marathon, I've always been playing Kingdom Hearts pretty regularly over here, and like, Kingdom Hearts has always been like a really comforting game to play on stream, because I know them so well. I have a lot to say about them, and I like them a lot. And so the Kingdom Hearts Marathon being done will be pretty bittersweet. But on the other hand, there are so many games that I really want to stream, and they're games that I've been purposefully not streaming because I want to wait until the marathon is done before streaming certain games. So it's exciting because then I'll be able to play all sorts of new things. Games that are like of a similar genre to Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, it's kind of bittersweet. And I mean, even when the Kingdom Hearts marathon is done, it's not like I'm never going to stream any Kingdom Hearts games ever again. Because, you know, that I might want to do like more Kingdom Hearts randomizers, because those are fun, and any challenge runs I want to do, maybe if I want to try speed running one of the games at some point. Or I've actually never played the Game Boy Advance version of Chain of Memories, and I'd really love to stream my first ever playthrough of Game Boy Advance Chain of Memories, because a lot of people seem to like it more than the like console version that I'm familiar with. So I'd be interested to see where I land on it. Maybe I will grow to like the GBA version more. Who knows? I feel like at this point I probably have too much of a bias towards the console version. But hey, who knows? I might be wrong. Frickin' Mary Poppin Heartless. What are these things called again? Something Beauties or something? I feel like I want to look in Jiminy's journal more often at like the Heartless or like enemy descriptions. Because I feel like there's a lot of funny pieces of info about them. I never really check those things in the journal.
Just keep moving. You'll warm up.
Gee, nothing ever gets you.
This is the third time I've run through this area. It seems like the food I collect saves between my respawns, which is weird. But treasure chests that I've opened don't. And I don't think the XP I gain saves between my resets either. All very strange. And slam. Whoa, whoa. Don't want to die when I haven't even gotten to the bit I'm stuck on.
Take this. Back off. Yeah. See ya.
There we go. Woo. I really wonder what kind of worlds Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna have. I heard, I don't know if this is true, but I heard like, I think it was either a rumor or something in an interview that was like officially confirmed. I don't know if it was confirmed, but I heard somewhere that Kingdom Hearts 4 might have the least amount of Disney worlds in the series, but not in that they're like undercutting the Disney aspect, but like there's going to be the least amount of worlds, but they're going to be like the biggest, or like the biggest Disney worlds in this series. So they're going for an even more of a quality versus quantity thing, and that's interesting. It does mean that there will be less Disney movies represented in Kingdom Hearts 4, as that does turn out to be the case. Meaning that kind of makes my dream of a Treasure Planet world less likely. But oh well, I can still dream about it. Flare Force, don't mind if I do. Gotta kill this dragon guy. Bam 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 bam. Maybe a switch of Keyblades is in order. Whoops. Okay, moving on. Man, I really don't want to have to run through this bit again. These Heartless in particular are kind of annoying because they disappear for some reason. Okay, go down here, get the chest down here. Don't want to miss out on any of the chests because they don't save. Although I don't think I'm really going to want to use this silver amulet. But I like collecting chests because I enjoy collectibles even if they don't have a point or purpose. I do just really like collectibles in games. They don't even have to do anything, and I'll be happy. I'm gonna take out these guys with the snowball because I don't care about doing things gracefully anymore. Squeesh. Where are you going? There we go. Man, I feel like Donald and Goofy are dead a majority of the time. I mean, I'm giving them equipment, I'm giving them armor and accessories. So it's on them and their lack of skill. Survival skills. Okay, I'm at the area where I died again. So let's try and not do that. Oh wait, who's shooting at me? Where's that coming from? Oh, it's you. Thanks, Pale. A few fires will take these guys out. Okay, I'm gonna take these guys out. I'm gonna show no mercy. Actually, if I'm showing no mercy, then maybe I should bring out a summon, perhaps. You know what, Simba would be the best for this, because he can just light them all on fire. It's a good thing they give you Simba before the frozen world. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I need some MP. Okay, there we go. King's Flare. I am not doing all of that mountain trekking again. Okay, I've taken out the small fry, just got to take out these dragons. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Not going to risk it, I'm going to use another shot lock. Oh, what? They went into the ground! This should do the trick. Almost. Feel like I could die at any point. There we go. Okay, dragons are dead. Hey, I got Leaf Bracer. Oh, that's such a good ability to have after I've defeated the big scary dragons. Finally, about that Leaf Bracer. I don't know if I've come into a point in this playthrough so far where I'm like, gosh, I really do wish I had Leaf Bracer. But it's undoubtedly a good ability to have, and I probably would have needed it in the past but didn't realize. Also, isn't it weird that Leaf Bracer only costs 1 AP? That's a bit strange. I think in Kingdom Hearts 1, Leaf Bracer costs like 5 AP or something. I don't know how much it cost in KH2. Might have been 1 as well. But, you know, it's a really useful ability. It's interesting. It's only costs 1 AP. Anywho, let's climb up this mountain. Actually... Oh, I was gonna heal them. Oh well. Something that I noticed that I do, or rather that I don't do in Kingdom Hearts games, is heal my party members. Like, actively go out of my way to heal party members. I don't know if that's, if I'm like in the minority there. I imagine not. The fact is that if the party members die, they revive themselves after a few seconds. If Sora dies, it's game over. So obviously you should prioritize healing Sora above all else. Oh, Magician's Wand Plus. That's a good one for Donald. Oh wow, look at that view. Look at that mountain. Yeah, I never heal my party members. The only time I ever heal my party members is with magic or items that heal the whole party anyway. And even then, it's not really for the purpose of healing my party members. I just do it because it's a bit of a bonus. It's especially bad because some Kingdom Hearts games at the end, they give you like the battle report. And it's like how many enemies you...
Stop dying so much, Mr. Peaksell. Don't make me get the belt Natale 5 Anifemi. Fairy godmother is not here today to bless you.
Not the belt! Try me. You'll have to catch me. Fairy godmother is not here to bless you. Is it weird that when you say fairy godmother, obviously you're referring to like the Disney fairy godmother from Cinderella, but when you say godmother, the first mental image that pops into my head is the fairy godmother from Shrek. Probably because she's just a really memorable character. But like, she's like my visual when you say fairy godmother. She's the first character that pops in my head. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, some Kingdom Hearts games tell you how many, like, they give you the battle report at the end. I mean, every Kingdom Hearts game does that. But, and some of the games tell you how many times you healed a party member. And I feel really bad when it says, like, 1 or 2. And I'm like, oh man, I was not very generous with my healing. Yeah, the Disney one. Love the Shrek one even more. I mean, I like the Disney fairy godmother. She's just kind of like really nice and sweet. She is like kind grandmother vibes. I feel like the fairy godmother from Shrek is cool grandmother vibes, although she is slightly evil. But man, she's fun though. Also, the Disney fairy godmother randomly got really important in Kingdom Hearts. Like, at the in Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, she randomly shows up and inserts herself into the plot, despite not being around since Birth by Sleep, which is a game that takes place 10 years before Kingdom Hearts 1, which was her actual, like, first appearance. I'm not, like, saying that as a complaint. I kind of enjoy that certain Disney characters become important. Because, you know, like it or not, Disney is a very important part of Kingdom Hearts. You can't just take away the Disney. So making the Disney, instead of taking away the Disney, I think it's better to make the Disney more prominent in the main plot and making some characters a bit more, give them some more stuff to do. And, I don't know, the fairy godmother coming back and having lots of knowledge about dreams or whatever makes sense, and I like it. I'm glad that she's around. Who knows if she'll continue to have screen time, but who knows. She's the polar opposite of the Disney version. Yeah, I think that was probably the entire point. Like, you know, Shrek is one big Disney parody at its core, really. So having the fairy godmother be the villain, obviously I think that's what they were going for. Anyway, we finally made it! We finally made it back to the Ice Palace. Finally. I'm happy she is. Yeah, me too. I like it when the Disney characters become prominent. It's a nice, it'd be nice. Also, her having, also like this, characters like the fairy godmother are clearly like I don't know, godlike entity. Not really, but like you kind of get what I'm saying, where they're like higher beings of sorts, because she's like a magical old lady with magic powers, and she's like, you know, she's pretty powerful, or at least she must be, and her having like the power over dreams or whatever makes sense. Oh look, we're watching Frozen.
You kind of set off an eternal winter? Everywhere. Everywhere? Well, it's okay, you can just unfreeze it.
Man, this is pretty,
No,
this is quite
I can't.
pretty, huh?
I don't know how. Sure you can. I know you can.
Yep. Suddenly I feel like watching Frozen. Also, this cutscene is like pre-rendered CG scene.
Anna and the others must have gone inside.
Of course they had like all the really like pretty like CG cutscenes for the Frozen world. During that cutaway with Sora, they were singing. You done... She's been impaled. Oh, it's Sora's empath powers.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. But I think something terrible must have happened. I hope our friends are okay.
Oh.
What?
That's Marshmallow! I love Marshmallow. I think Marshmallow's better than Olaf.
Heads up! Oh! Watch out for my butt!
Hey, it is not nice to throw people.
I like Marshmallow more than Olaf. I think he's better than Olaf.
I'm calm.
Look at Marshmallow. Look how much personality he has.
See? Now you
Marshmallow's kind of adorable.
distract him. You guys go!
He just runs around and he's like, oh,
This just got a whole lot harder.
We can buy you some time.
oh, I forgot we have to fight Marshmallow first.
Wait for me!
this is another instance where Goofy has like a big brain. Gosh, I have an idea.
I got an idea.
He has a brain thing. He has a brain headache, but with pictures. He's like, gosh, I did the calculations in my head. Goofy did the math.
Ready? Okay, now! Oh, oh yeah!
Ah, I like it when they have like bro moment.
Bring it, Snowball!
Goofy is hatching a plan. Yeah, it's another one of Goofy's big brain moments. There's so many of them in the Kingdom Hearts series. Also, my voice did a little... There's so many of those in Kingdom Hearts where Goofy just randomly gets really smart. or like, smarter than you'd think considering he is Goofy. That I'm actually thinking of making an entire video about it. It's like, it's on my to-do list. It's on my video idea list. Just Goofy being smart and just getting into it. Deep diving into Goofy's psyche. Also, this is a rare instance in the Kingdom Hearts series where a party member you fight before they actually join your team. I think the only other instance of that happening is maybe Beast from KH2. I can't think of any other instances where there's a party member that you fight first before they join you. I'm trying to think of someone. This fight is pretty fun. I enjoy the whole tree flinging mechanic. You don't have to do it. Like, you can do this fight perfectly fine without ever doing the tree thing. First of all, this is a really beautiful backdrop for this fight to take place in. Like, we've got the sunset, we've got the ice palace at the top there, and then you got this the thing with the trees, which is nice. It's kind of like reaction commands from KH2. This is kind of like a sort of baby version of a reaction command with the trees. Supposedly they are bringing reaction commands back in KH4. Which will be interesting to see how that works. Oh, goof. I'm kind of waiting for the reaction command to pop up because I want to see it. Do I have to wait, or does a reaction command or the situation command just like pop up randomly? Does Goofy have to be alive for it to work? Maybe I have to get rid of his armor. Ow, ow. Ah, I'm cornered. Oh man, I got stuck in the corner. Damn it, okay. I use fire attacks to hit his weakness. Pretty freaking obvious. Boing. Oh, my Keyblade transformations wore off. Use some claws. Where did I put my belt? No, not the belt. Not again. It's okay, I'll win this time. Whoa. Why did I think using ice on the ice monster would work? God, why can't I ever get it in my thick skull? I've got the yo-yos. See, I'm just styling on him now. I want to wait for the tree command to show up, though. I want trees. I speak for the trees. No, not meteor, I want tree. No abusing Pixel. I'll tell on you. Owie. Goofy, do the tree thing. Please. Goofy. Summon tree. Activate tree. Do I have to trigger it somehow? Like, do I have to stand near a tree? Ooh. Tree, activate. Well, it doesn't have any collision. That's interesting. Did I You can hit him with the tree, I'm pretty sure you can. Like, I don't think I imagined that. I'm going out of my way to guard his jumps just because it's really fun to do that. And you can slide around him and bop him. Maybe I can only do the tree when he's in his spiky armor state. Oh, Goofy. Activate tree. Become tree. Become as tree. Yeah, I'm starting to think we can only do the tree thing when he's in his super duper armor state, maybe? Goofy, watch out. Oh dear. I want the tree. Oh, Goofy died.
Goofy!
I don't know if Goofy has to be alive for it to work. Well, there he goes. It's a pretty location though, check that out. Look at that view. Ooh, I can go all the way out to the very end. Check that out. Look at that view. Look at that shine. Tree whip! God, finally! Took you long enough. There's so many trees here. Yay! That was so worth it. Okay, now I can kill him. I just wanted to have a nice moment with Goofy. Look at that boulder, that's a nice boulder. Oh, that was close. I like that boulder. Got him! I got Blizzara. I just wanted to have some of those friendship moments with Goofy. I feel like there's probably a lot of players who didn't know that that tree whip situation command even existed. Just because apparently it doesn't show up that often. Ah. Marshmallow's like, I want to be friend, but I'm also gonna crush you.
What?
Dead.
Good thing snow's so soft. We could do this 100 times.
No, let's not. You sure you don't want to go again?
No, thank you!
It's so done. You just keep falling down the mountain.
Do you think everybody else
And
made
then we go up the mountain
I
again.
don't think the snow monster got him.
Dad probably went back to the palace.
Makes sense. For us, too. We still need to talk to Elsa.
Second time's the charm.
Yeah, back to the Ice Palace.
Isn't this more like the third time? We already went up before.
That big snowman wasn't too friendly, huh?
Yeah, I like Olaf better.
I like Marshmallow better. I think Marshmallow's a bit better than Olaf personally. He's just a big lovable lump of snow. He's a big old softy. Also, he gets the award for largest party member in Kingdom Hearts. Unless you're counting maybe the Dream Eaters. Actually, even if you're counting Dream Eaters, I still think Marshmallow might even be bigger than like the dinosaurs or something. Okay, let's make some cuisine. Oh, we got some eggs. Do we got the eggs? Oh man, I got too scared.
Yes! How's that?
You did okay. I made berries of fromage. Fromage means cheese! I know that. The sweet tartness of fromage blanc married perfectly with the tart sweetness of fresh berries. Yes, fresh berries. Yes, fresh berries. Yes. Anyway, I didn't do the egg cracking to the excellent standards that I need it to be. I can't serve this trash. Okay, moving on. I'm very nervous about October this coming up because I wanted to stream a bunch of... Oh, there you go, Donald, with your ingredients. I wanted to stream some spooky games for Halloween, but because there's so many games coming out in October specifically, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Like, I wanted to stream a playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake because I've never played it, and Halloween's a good time as any to play that. But, like, so many other games are coming out in that month that I want to stream. Like, Sonic Superstars and Spider-Man 2 are the biggest. And I don't know. Hello guys. Oh, hello Maheno, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're letting it go. Actually, we let it go in the last stream. Ooh.
Let's see.
Wow, look at these berries. Wow. Yum. Bunch of gooseberries. There's a lucky emblem hidden over here.
Let's see.
Looking for lucky emblems in this game was so fun the first time. It's a shame that I kind of know where they all are now. Like off the I just kind of know when there's a lucky emblem about. I know, oop, there's one there. It was so much fun looking for them the first time I played this, so I hope they bring them back. Or at least in some way, shape or form. Bring back the Trinity marks or something, but just make them hidden more like lucky emblems. I'll be focusing on Halloween costumes in October, as well as in Universal's Horror Nights. Oh, cool. I never really do much for Halloween. I never really go anywhere or do anything. I mean, I'm not really into parties. I'm not a party kind of person. So, you know, Halloween parties are out of the question. But I never really do much. I play some spooky games sometimes. I don't really watch horror movies. But I do find horror movies really fascinating, and I like looking up, like, horror movie reviews or something. Lizaza, Thandaza, hearty meal, that's what I want. I kinda slept the whole day, so I'm doing fine. Well, you certainly won't be tired then. Yeah, it's okay. My internal clock's kind of horrible. I've turned into a, but like I'm still doing things. I'm still like active and doing things for a good amount of time. It's just I'm most active at night these days. I've become a bit of a night owl. Like yesterday, I was streaming Pokemon, and instead of going to bed right after I ended, I decided to do some editing for a few hours. Okay. So I still like got productive stuff done. I was just doing it at night. We're getting close to the end of Arendelle, though. We just got like a couple more areas to go through. It kind of reminds me how late into the world you actually get Marshmallow on your party. I feel like Marshmallow's a tad underutilized. Although he does get a really cool moment in the boss fight, so he gets that. I don't know, who's more underutilized, Marshmallow or Auron? Because it never occurred to me when I was younger, but Auron doesn't really get a ton of time in your party in Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, he's with you, like, when you first meet him, he's with you for that whole Hades chase section, and then when you get to Olympus Coliseum, he leaves you. And then he isn't in your party again until the final fight in the underworld in the second visit, and that's all Auron really is in your party for, unless you know, return later.
Hey.
But there's probably a lot of players who don't return to previous worlds and just straight shot to the end. So Auron doesn't spend a ton of time in your party.
It could be somebody from Arendelle who came up here to help her.
Don't think so. That doesn't look like help to me.
You really just carrying her? Is he really just gonna carry her all the way back to Arendelle Castle? The whole way back?
Let's move.
I think in the movie he had like guards or something to help him with that, but he's just doing it on his own. You can't say he's not dedicated. Even if he is pure dang nasty evil. We got no bodies. I know what to do, Sora. Man, dusks are extra wiggly in this game, I've noticed. Like, dusks are always very wiggly, aren't they? In Kingdom Hearts 2. They're even more so in this game just because of, like, the HD. And also this game had, like, some light ragdoll physics. Which makes nobody's extra wiggly worms. Like, I'm pretty sure this game does have some light ragdoll physics in it. Like, when you attack Heartless sometimes and, like, knock them in the air, they go a little bit ragdoll. I appreciate that. It's a good inclusion. These were the modern inclusions that we needed. I feel like I'm about to die. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. I'm gonna switch out my Keyblades once we get Marshmallow in on the party, because I'm feeling like a bit of a change. I haven't used the honey guns in a while. Also, those will come in handy for the boss fight. So I think having those would be good. Speaking of Marshmallow, he just goes trudging on up in here and he's like, Elsa! No! Bam! There he is. He's so big.
Him again? Hey, you better not have hurt our friends.
You don't care. Oh, he looks so sad.
What? Hey, wait up! Are you looking for Elsa too?
I love that he just ignores them. He's got a very one-track mind, and that one track is Elsa.
We're on the same side.
He's like, wee?
Elsa.
I love Elsa.
I guess all he ever wanted to do was keep Elsa safe.
Aww.
Hey, we should team up, big guy.
Be a part of the Best
Come
Friends Forever
on,
crew.
We want to help her too. Why not? So,
It's like
what
Ridley
do you
in
say?
Smash. He's too big. He can't be on our team. Too big. But then again, Ridley got into
One
Smash,
great
so
thing
sky's the
about
limit.
Sora, he can always make friends with anybody.
Donald, Goofy, come on.
I like how Goofy calls out the fact that Sora has the ability to make friends with anyone or anything. Because that was like a joke that people were starting to have about Kingdom Hearts, and then they kind of canonized it there. Whereas it's just Sora can do it. He can make friends with pretty much anything. Anything that breathes. Okay, I want to switch out my Keyblades. Goofy Bombarder, here we go. 1, 2, 3, boom. Oh, I like how you can still see Elsa's Ice Palace in the background. I want to get a good look at that. Oh, I should also take a picture of Marshmallow because you gotta take a picture of all your party members to get a photo mission. Bam. I'm dying. I forgot to re-equip items. No! I got uppercut. God damn it. Thankfully, I think you meeting up with Marshmallow acts as a checkpoint. I think. Keyblade switching. Yeah, I gotta switch out my keyblades because like I sometimes the the fact that all the keyblades are valid and that you're encouraged to switch between them makes me kind of like I don't know, I'm kind of overwhelmed with the option. So I'm like, oh, what keyblade should I use? Like I feel the need to use all of them to give them like a little bit of a just so that they all have a little extra, I don't know, just so that they all have a time to shine. I'm gonna use Favorite Deputy and Honey Spout.
That? No, I took Elsa.
Hope Elsa will be okay.
Elsa. I should give Marshmallow some gear. I'll give him a fire bangle because his fire resistance is absolute garbage. Which makes sense, he is like a fire monster. Burn protection, that sounds like something he could get a little use out of. He's got crazy good fire ice resistance. I'll give him a fire bangle as well. And maybe something... Cloud protection, freeze protection. He doesn't need freeze protection. I think his body will handle that. Blizzard siphon? A lot of the enemies here use ice moves. I'll give him a blizzard choker. And as for accessories... I'll give him this silver amulet. I don't want to give him anything too good, because he is just like a temporary party member. Full MP Blast. Grants a large boost in magic and slightly boosts AP. What's full MP Blast do? When your MP is full, increase the power of your first magical ability by 50%. Stack the ability to increase the effect. It sounds kind of neat. Blizzard boost and Blizzazar. Yeah, I think a Blizzard cufflink will work well for him. How many people like forget to give the like temporary Disney party members equipment? Because that's something I never used to bother with. I used to just not do that, but then I thought, you know, giving them equipment is fun and it sure as hell makes them die less. Marshmallow with a choker must look awesome. Yeah, a shame it doesn't show up on him in-game. I think my sister once said that they wished that the equipment that you place on your characters actually showed up on the characters.
Wait, where am I going?
I'm going back to the save point, Sora. Yeah, my sister was like, oh, I wish the equipment you put on them actually showed up on them. And I don't want that to be the case. First of all, I think that's very unrealistic on a development standpoint. At least for some games. Maybe not this one, I don't know. First of all, a lot of the equipment in this game, some of the equipment in this game looks kind of stupid, so looks kind of silly, so I probably wouldn't want that. Secondly, they'd have to like model all the equipment and then like place it on each of the characters, and especially because you can have any equipment on any character in the entire game, so they'd have to account for that. Ooh, this staff looks cool. Hyper Healing and Heartless Buster. That's so cool. This one's Astrolabe. I need Electrum and Mithril Crystal. I wonder where I get those. No Bodyguard. I need an Even Scent Crystal, Damascus Twilight Gem. God, all these sound so cool. I want all of it. Insomnia already posture check. Yoshita with a lot of hydrates. Everyone with a lot of hydrates. I will do a posture check. I am quite thirsty. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Soothing Crystal. I've only got one Wellspring Crystal. I gotta use it wisely. Do I need a Wellspring Crystal for anything? I need an Illusory Crystal, Mithril Crystal. No, that won't work. Aegis Shield Plus. Adamantite for that. I need an Even Scent Crystal. A Twilight Gem. I can't make any of that stuff. I'll make a lucid crystal, I don't know. Wellspring crystals are used to make a lot of things in this game, but they're so rare. I feel like I know where to get them in the post-game, but that's through like a battle gate. I need to take a picture of Olaf, I need to take a picture of the Ice Palace, and I need to take a picture of a CDA agent. I forgot I was going to look at the Ice Palace. Like, there it is. Wow, you can see the Ice Palace from all the way over here. How cool is that? So I should restock my items before I forget. I should buy more. Buy some stuff, Kupo. Or else. The only reason the Kupo shops is successful as they are is because the Kupos are so damn adorable that you just can't... You can't say no. Actually, can I make more Mega Potions, maybe? Ooh, methinks I can. Nice. But yeah, you can see the Ice Palace from all the way down here, which makes sense because this is all a part of the same interconnected area. There's no loading zones between here and Elsa's Ice Palace. It's all one big mess of an area. So it's cool that it shows up there. Oh, hello. Oh, he doesn't understand. Do you want to pose? Thank you. Oh, you can talk? Aw, Elsa is all he knows. Okay, anyway, moving on. I think there is a save point right before the next area, so I could just... So I could have just kept going, but oh well. Man, the snow is very sparkly, isn't it? Who worked on the sparkle effects of Kingdom Hearts 3? Man, Kingdom Hearts 3 in general is a very sparkly game. There's so many sparkles in this game. Lots of glitter flowing through this game. And it's so much better for it. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna die. Because these giant like Minotaur Heartless are pretty nasty. Honey blasters. We got some honey. Winnie the Pooh gave us the honey guns. Ah, I remember what I was going to do at the save point. I was going to upgrade my keyblades, but I forgot. Damn. Okay, I'll do that before doing the boss, for sure. Whoops. I might die. Okay, I'm good. Oh, Donald, I healed myself. I think Donald is more likely to heal you if you stand close to him when you're critical health. I think that was something that they like kind of like added as a part of oops. that they added as part of his like AI in this game, like the way his AI works, that he will be more likely to heal you if you stand close to him when you're low on health. And he has like magic, of course. God, there's so many of these guys. I could sure go for some of Marshmallow's team attacks right now. Getting very magical. There we go. Donald's dying. What's kind of a nice detail, but also something kind of upsetting, is that typically when Sora heals a party member, he'll say their name. But I don't think he does that for Marshmallow, probably because he doesn't know his name. Like, we know his name's Marshmallow. When you use Cure on him, the menu says Marshmallow, so you know, Paul's menu said his name is Marshmallow. But that doesn't mean Sora knows that's his name, because he can't talk, so we can't tell him that's his name. And so Sora, when casting heal or using items on Marshmallow, he doesn't say his name, which is kind of a good attention to detail. But it is also a shame, because I would like to hear Sora just say Marshmallow. It'd be kind of weird, though. Ow. Owith. I'm losing health at an alarming rate. I'm getting a lot of Twilight items because of all these nobodies I'm fighting. Oh, another classic kingdom, Mickey's Kitten Catch. Well, I should probably do it now before I forget about it. I'm missing 2 here. I wonder where those are. Oh, they're probably in Twilight Town. Because Twilight Town has those, like, QR codes on the signboard that get updated as you go through the game. So it's probably from Twilight Town. Anyway, I gotta catch some kittens. Yes. Gotta just catch the kittens. Because the kittens have saw blades. Also, I have a keyblade for some reason and I can hit stuff with it. Yeah. Game within a game. Game within game awaits you, Sora. Oh, there's a sneaky little cat coming down the stairs. Oh, he's got a cannon. He's firing at me. He's gonna... There, I shot the cannon back at... Oh, and he died. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna just let the game lose now. Because I think this is one of those it goes on forever until you lose kind of games, so I'm just gonna let it end. I'm gonna let these kittens destroy all of Mickey's stuff. I'm sure this is based off of some, like, old school Disney cartoon. I have no idea what the context could possibly be. Oh, that one's coming for me. Oh, I caught it. Might as well put that in the basket. Yay! And there we go, it's done. Anyway, moving on to the actual game. Marshmallow, you're in the way. There we go. On the one hand, it's kind of a shame that Marshmallow can't go into the ice labyrinth with you. Though, on the other hand, he'd probably get in your way. As Sora once said in Kingdom Hearts 1, you'd kinda be in my way. Pixel's not a good pet sitter. I've never had a cat before. I really want a cat. Real bad. someday I will have a cat. And I will name it Walter. Unless I come up with a better name by that point. I need to get honeyed. Marshmallow's too thick to go in the ice cavern. Yeah, he straight up just wouldn't be able to fit. It's way too narrow. He wouldn't be able to fit through the hallways. So I get why he can't go in. It does give him a lot less usefulness though, because he's already introduced so late into the story. But then he also can't go into every part of the world either. It's a shame. It's stuff like that that also makes people think that Arendelle was originally supposed to be a lot different than it ended up being. But who could say for sure? They all got gooped with honey. You know what's pretty interesting is that each form change in this game changes up Sora's abilities. Kind of like the way dry forms do. And there's some probably interesting little abilities that each of the dry forms have that makes them unique. And I never look at them, and I feel like it might be worth taking a look at some of those. So let's have a look at some of those. We might find out something cool about some of these form changes. I'm interested to see what kind of abilities Honey Blasters might have. Cats are slightly evil, so be sure it's a villain name. Yeah, I really enjoy that though. Cats have so much personality because they're little monsters. My sister's recently moved in with a friend who has a cat, so I'm very jealous because they're living with a cat. And they sent me a video of the cat while they were eating dinner, and the cat was putting their paws up on the table and was like, "Can I have some?" I was begging for some foods. I was like, that is so cute. Okay, what kind of abilities does Honey Spout actually have? Let's see, it has Barrier, Counterblast, High Jump, Combo Master. Oh, this has Combo Master. That makes sense, because you can just endlessly shoot. Second Chance, Withstand Combo, Hidden Potential. Gain additional strength and magic when battling powerful foes. That's pretty cool. Defender, okay, Shotlocks, Honey Burst, Honey Blasters, Sliding Shot, Burst Shot, Auto Shot, Multi-Lock, Honey Shot. Can I disable these? No, not really. Harvester, pick up 1 extra cooking ingredient each time you gather. That's cool. What does Favorite Deputy have? Combo Master, Hidden Potential, Omega Finale. Perform combo finishes at any point mid-combo by pressing circle. That's what Valor Form could do. Ground Wallop, Aerial Wallop, Flying Clobber, Guard Breaker. Dire Drill, Corkscrew Uppercut, Drill Pillars, Diving Dodge, Ultimate Finish. Guard Breaker, Lucky Strike, Form Change Extender. Pretty interesting. Cats are really cute, but sadly I am allergic. Yeah, I was worried that I don't know, it's possible that I also might be allergic to cats, because there was one time where my eyes got really puffy when a cat was around, but that's hay fever. It could potentially be hay fever and it doesn't happen all the time, so maybe that cat was rolling around in the grass or something. Or maybe it wasn't even the cat and I just happened to get really bad hay fever that day. I don't know. But being allergic to a cat would be very tragic. Because they're so cute. I want to give many hugs to them. Anyway, the boss is coming up. There's just one more area. And it's a very meme-tastic area that's coming up. What do you got to say, Goofy?
Nothing but snow.
Am I forgetting something? No, I think I'm okay. Okay, we've got to go through the snowstorm bit. I always forget about this bit. I keep thinking that because there's a save point before this area, then that
That's
the
Crystal.
boss is right after, because there's a save point. But no, we got this like snowstorm area to go through first.
If you come along, Kristoff might freak out.
Marshmallow's like, oh, wait here then.
No, Sven, we're not going back. She's with her true love.
Kristoff!
Sora.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm glad you guys are safe.
Ow!
Where'd Anna go?
She's back at home.
Huh? Something happened?
She got impaled.
Anna was struck in the heart by Elsa's ice magic. If the ice isn't removed, she'll freeze forever. Only an act of
Just use a
true
Koopa
love
coin.
can thaw a frozen heart. So I took her back to Arendelle and her true love, Hans.
But what about you?
What about me?
I sort of assumed you guys were...
No! I just keep her from getting lost.
Really? Oh.
Sorry, you gotta
but
read the
you seem
room.
So...
Perfect together.
Yeah, like me and Daisy.
God, I hope it's not like you and Daisy.
What? Anna.
He just runs off without him. Can't we go together? But I'd rather have Marshmallow,
where
to be
Elsa is?
honest. Her Elsa senses are tingling.
Elsa and Anna might both need our help. Let's go! Storm's
Ah,
getting
the
worse.
ice storm bit.
There must be some place we can use as shelter. Yeah.
Got to get out.
Oh, Marshmallow's just booking it. He's just gone. There he goes. He's gone. I sometimes forget that this game has like crouching sneak mechanics or like duck behind cover kind of gameplay. It even has like cover shooting, where you shoot from behind cover. Oh my god, the amazing meme-tastic moment is in this room.
We should be safe here.
Whoa, bye! Oh man, the amount of like videos of this.
The snowstorm can't get us here.
Whoop! The amount of like videos of that I saw when this game came out was really funny.
Go.
Did they really just make Donald and Goofy say, "Oh, we're safe here," just so that they could have this funny moment where they all get blasted off?
We should be safe here.
Then you better not walk out into the storm. That would be stupid. I really want to hit those barrels. But it probably won't be worth it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got Betwixt gem out of it. Betwixt. Excellent word, that. Oh, Damascus. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my Keyblades. Oh, that's what I was doing. Can I go back? Is that possible? I was like, am I forgetting something? Yeah, I wanted to upgrade my Keyblades before going into the fight. Can I go back? Oh, I actually can. I half expected Sora to be like, wait a minute. I didn't think we could actually go back. I thought Sora would be like, this is the wrong way.
Guy took
No, I wanted to upgrade my Keyblades. Keyblade Forge, there we go. Because I think some of my Keyblades are lower level than others. What about my honey guns? I'll upgrade that, because that's what I'm currently using, and it's got lower stats than most Keyblades. Perhaps I should upgrade favorite deputy. And that's it. Okay, so not really all that worth it. Okay, now we do the snowstorm bit. Now that actually upgraded my Keyblades like I wanted to. Whoops-a-daisy, I forgot.
Storm's getting worse.
I'm freezing.
Yeah.
Wah, 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 wah. Bye, Marshmallow. He's a man on a mission. He's just gone. He's going for it.
There must be some place we can use as shelter.
We got to get out of the storm.
Wouldn't, Marshmallow, as he goes, like, through the snow, wouldn't more snow just stick onto his legs as he walks through it? Yeah, I don't know. He's magic. He's a magic talking snowman. Who cares? There he is. He's waiting for us. He's like, hurry up. Hi, Donald. Wow, Donald catches up quick. I just saw them get blown away. Bye! And then we used the big guy as a cover.
Look, he's protecting us from the storm.
Yeah, what a trooper. What a team player.
Okay, guys. The storm's died down.
Gorge, I hope Anna and Elsa are okay.
Hurry!
It's a shame we never actually get to go to the Arendelle Castle town, but maybe if a Frozen World returns in another game, perhaps. That'd be nice.
Kristoff?
Anna!
I remember this bit being shown off in trailers a little bit.
Elsa.
Elsa! Anna!
No!
Hans never talks. He's like Phil, he just doesn't have a voice. We still technically fight him though, because it's him that turns into the Heartless, right? If I'm remembering right. Yeah, he turns into the Heartless.
What?
The Void! Okay, here we go. I really like this fight. This fight is really cool. The best part of Arendelle, probably. Like, how cool is this guy?
Do you really think this will help Anna?
I don't know. But we better try something.
Let's get it. Get him. It's very visually appealing. Oh yeah, check how cool this thing is. It kind of reminds me of the red-eyed Heartless that you fight at the end of Birth by Sleep in Aqua's Secret episode. Kind of reminds me of that thing, although this thing is really cool. And you can actually, like, see it. Oh god. Although this fight is pretty infamously difficult for new players. It was for me. Especially in critical mode, of course. This is a pretty difficult fight, comparatively to others. I remember on level 1 this fight gave me trouble. Ow! Oh. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. I was just warming up. That wasn't the real attempt. I was just warming up. I haven't been able to use Marshmallow's team attack yet. I want to show it off. I want to make sure all the party members are represented. Hopefully the team attack shows up during this fight. Come here. Ow. He gives these like the claw slaps. He's like, stop right there. Ah! I don't have payback, like a strike yet or whatever it is. Like the reprisal attack you get when you get knocked back and you aerial recovery. I don't have that yet. You can do it. I found the belt and it's hot and ready. No! I'm gonna call the police on you. Ow! I'm choosing violence today. Yeah, like previously you're like, I'm gonna cast a magic spell that makes you succeed and not die, and now you've just done a full 180 and you're like, well, here comes the belt. I am the police. Okay, I'm gonna activate the honey blasters, but I'm gonna save it for when his little ice wolf babies show up, because I can use it for the crowd control. This is third time's the charm. Okay. A lot of his attacks can really catch you off guard in this fight. Also, he doesn't stop moving. Okay, he's got his ice wolf babies. This is getting to be a lot. There's a lot of stuff happening right now. I think I took them all out. I should probably use my shot lock because the baby wolves drop focus restoring orbs. So I should use my shot lock since it's going to get restored anyway. This boss is unforgiving. Yeah, he's very rough, I'd say. Like, very relentless, violent. He doesn't mess around, I will say. His attacks do a lot of damage if you get hit by them. His pattern is fairly easy-ish to read. Like, you know, pattern memorization isn't too terribly difficult, at least in itself. It's just that he can whip out any attack at any time when you least expect it, and they're very unforgiving if you get hit. Especially that double claw swipe. You see that took out like my entire health bar in one go. I mean, granted I'm on critical mode and I have pro codes turned on. Speaking of which, I forgot to have that on the screen just in case. Okay, Marshmallow, use your team attack because I want to see it before the world ends. Speaking of the world ending, this is so sick. Okay, when I first played this game I thought it was a timer, but no, you have to defeat a certain amount of these ice wolves in enough time or else you die. Also, there's like raining darkness from the sky. This bit is so cool. "19 seconds. Wolves don't stop moving." Sub-Zero impact, here we go. The world ends with you? A little bit, yeah.
You got this. Come on.
Yeah, he's holding it up. He's such a good snowman. It's my favorite snowman. You choose your redeemed hydrate imposter check and random fact about the current game. Man, I had an idea for a random fact the other day. I forgot what it was. Random facts. Let's see. Okay, I really want Marshmallow to do his team attack. Whoop. Okay, he's doing the spins. I can block it. I need to play Keitra again, it's just so cool. Yeah, I love this game. Happily play it anytime. Marshmallow, whip out your team attack, please. I want to see it. I haven't been able to use it this entire time. Hyper Hammer, there we go. Okay, I gotta come up with a random fact. I had one in my head like the other day. I don't remember what it was. Finally, Mighty Avalanche! Snowman! Do you want to build a snowman? If it's anything like this one, then absolutely. Bam. I nearly got dead again. No! I was trying to guard, but the end lag from the attack was too much. Damn it. Oh, I was doing so good. I was literally pressing, like, mashing square, but, like, Sora was still in, like, his animation of the hammer attack, so the guard didn't trigger quick enough. I usually, like, air dash to manage that, but I was like, this animation's cool, I'm gonna let it play out. I have enough time, but then I just, I got dead. Okay. This time for sure. Still gonna, this gives me more time to come up with a random fact. What random fact is on the menu today? Oh, here's a random fact. It's not a random fact about Kingdom Hearts 3, but it is a random fact about Kingdom Hearts 0.2, Birth by Sleep, A Fragmentary Passage, and Knuckles, which is close enough, so I'm going to go with that, mainly because I guess I won't have a chance to say it for 0.2 because we've already long finished that game. So in Kingdom Hearts 0.2, at least on the PS4 version, the 2.8 collection has themes, like PS4 themes, that you unlock for beating each of the games included in the collection, or in Backcover's case, watching the movie. And you could download these themes off the PlayStation Store once you, like, unlocked them in the 2.8 collection. What's funny, though, is that I think in America, you still had to pay for them. Like, even if you unlock them in the collection, you still had to pay for the themes. But in my country, they were free. I have zero clue why that is. It's pretty weird. They might have patched it or, like, changed it after the fact because it was too stupid. But that's something I remember. I don't know if I can confirm that exactly because obviously I don't live in America, so I don't know personally if that's actually true. But I remember, like, that being something that, like, I heard about back then. And it sounds just dumb enough to be true, so... But they might have changed it. But hey, you know... Over here, we can't get Midnight Blue on the PlayStation Store, which is an exclusive PlayStation Keyblade. So, well, win some, you lose some, I suppose. I'd rather have the Keyblade than free themes, to be honest. Especially since the PS5 can't use PS4 themes. Direwolf. What's this thing's name again? I think it's called Skull or something, but it has like a U in it. Or like an accent or something, like school. Actually, I want to go into Jimny's journal and read descriptions of all the boss Heartless that we've fought so far. I think that'd be fun. I'm interested to see what Jimny wrote about them all. Oh no, I'm dying. It's got the glowy red eyes. It's like a Nagakuga from Monster Hunter. Hyper Hammer probably wasn't a very good Keyblade for this, to be honest. I think I probably shouldn't have used Hyper Hammer. Probably much better Keyblades I could have used instead. Yeah, it's like skull. Yeah, I don't know what the O with the two dots is supposed to mean or pronounce. I don't know how you pronounce that particular word. Okay, gotta kill these all before I die, and the frickin' meteor kills us. This is very Final Fantasy VII meteor moment. A little bit, oh. I need to use a cooler Keyblade when I do this cutscene, because I've just been doing it with the Winnie the Pooh Keyblade, and it kind of messes up with the immersion a little bit. Oh, that scene where he, like, falls, and he's like, no! Yeah, so if you don't defeat the Ice Wolves and you get the situation command in time, you just die. Actually, I think you can survive it if you've got enough HP and defense, but it will probably kill you if you don't do that situation command in time. It's pretty cool. I don't know if I've had it happen to me before, though. I'm not too sure. I've definitely seen it happen to other people. Now I'm in a groove. Bam. Drill. No, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, gonna die, gonna die. Whoop. Man, its health is getting there. It's got a lot of health. Like, it's really packing lots of HP. He's creating more ice babies. Okay, I'm trying to block this. Oh, there we go. Honey burst. I need an item, need an item. Oh! No! I was in the process of healing. I knew I'd die if I let him hit me. Oh my god. I'm sorry. All of my deaths are so easily avoidable. If I was just a bit more careful. Okay, this is the actual... Okay, literally no more nonsense. This is the actual for real attempt. I'm gonna give it 100% my all. Oh, thank you, Leaf Bracer. This is legitimately my actual real try, where I'm actually going full tilt. No mercy. No more funny business, no more messing around. Go for the kill. Yes! Yuko Pixel, defeat the skull! Yeah, I wonder how the O is pronounced in his name. I can't believe Hans plus darkness equals a Heartless that looks this cool. He's not cool. He's lame. Show that Shadow Wolf who's boss. He's showing me who's boss. Ugh. I'm gonna get run over.
Live dangerously, Sora.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo. I was kidnapped and then escaped. I blessed by Pixel and turned this Heartless to poop.
Oh, thank you. I'll turn it to poop. Now this will be the actual attempt now that you've done that. See, I respond better to supportive comments instead of violence. Thank you for the 20 bits though. I respond better to a positive teaching experience with gentle nudges in the right direction. I'm gonna try something different. Let's Link. I know just the kitty cat who can get the job done. There. I feel like Simba's just gonna just trivialize all challenge out of this section. Then again, I'm running out of time. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait a sec. The counter's still going down even during this animation. No, 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 no. Okay, thank God. Oh my God, I had 2 seconds left. I tried using Simba because I thought it would speed things up, but no. I had 2 seconds left. I was taught with violence. That's unfortunate. There we go, got him. That was okay. For real, no mercy. You're mine. Whoopsie doodle. No, I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Whoop. It's a good thing I can block that, legit. Oh, I nearly just died. Marshmallow. Okay, there we go. Okay, he's gonna send out the little babies. Little baby wolves. Yeah, don't like the honey. He's flinching whenever I shoot the honey at him. His weakness is honey this whole time. It's not fire, his weakness was honey. Marshmallow died. Crap, I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna heal Marshmallow. Elsa, no. Okay, do your claw swipes. There we go. Whoa. Man, I'm surprised the blocking that spin Beyblade attack even works. It feels like the kind of attack where blocking shouldn't work unless it's a barrier guard, but oh well, I won't complain. What's he doing? Oh, is he running? Mighty Avalanche, here we go. This was probably a bad idea because he's all the way up in the sky. Yeah, this is a bad idea. I can't jump! Get down here and fight! Yes, 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 yes. Oh, is he doing the DM? The door to darkness was honey the whole time, impossible. Man, is that why Habu likes to eat it? He's eating pure liquid darkness. Welcome to Sora's doggy daycare. Your pets will surely be well taken care of. Just like blows them all up with honey. No, I'm stunned! What? The darkness goop that rains down from the sky can stun you? That's not good. That wastes so much time. I won't try using Simba this time because that didn't really save me a lot of time. Shotlock is the way to go for this, really. There we go. How about another summon? Yeah, I feel like Shotlock's the way to go for that. I feel like the game incentivizes you using Shotlock there because the little Ice Wolf drop focus orbs for you to collect, which restores your Shotlock, so I think the game is like, yeah, use Shotlock for this. Summon's good too, and I do like the extra flair that they offer, but man, I nearly ran out of time the last time, so... Okay, he's nearly down for the count. Yeah! Okay, we've got a bunch of more wolves. Whoa, I'm getting sliced. Bam, 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 bam. Yes! Killed him with the Ars Arcanum. I did it. Yeah, your bippity boppity boo spell actually worked. See, with a little bit of bippity boppity boo. I don't know how the song goes. It's like salad jaboo de babbly boo de bippity boppity boo. No, I thought Marshmallow was gonna die. I thought he was dead. I mean, he doesn't show up in a cutscene after this point. But, you know, if you return to the world later on, he's still in your party, so... Yeah, he's fine. Unless he did die, but Elsa just made him again. Huh. That could be it, actually. Fairy Godmother came in clutch. Yes, G. Ah, everyone's sad. Aww. Olaf's tooth is made out of snow as well, so you could easily just like slice it. I'm sorry, I'm ruining the moment. Oh yeah, a Lark scene and a little sass. Her sass, freaking condescending dark bubble.
So love has filled both their hearts with light.
My favorite.
Scene.
Two in one world. Definitely didn't see that coming.
We've even got the
First
classic
Marluxia, now you. What
Chain
is
of
this all
Memories
about?
music in this scene.
Oh, I see. So you bumped into Marluxia. Then why am I explaining this again? I told you before. The new 7 hearts. If you mess up and don't find
Lark
your
scene in
7
Chain of Memories
guardians
is one of my
right,
favorite parts
we're
of
gonna
that
need another
game.
group to fall back on.
So I enjoy that she's here. Because this really like
Innocent
brings me
people out
back,
of
you
it.
know?
Oh, look at this tough guy.
This is such a
with big
classic
boy now.
Sora Lark
Well,
scene interaction.
Maybe you should do your job and find the other guardians of light.
Please, like you found your 13. The king said you're one seeker of darkness short.
Oh no, we're set.
Uh-oh. She's lying, though. Lark scene is a girl boss. It's girl boss,
We
yeah.
have all 13?
Oh, here, turned up the graphic settings.
If we don't find our 7, they'll go after Elsa and Anna.
I'm alive again. So yeah, the organization is holding the Princesses of Heart at gunpoint.
You're right. They have each other.
Olaf did a little
Oh,
dance.
You sacrificed yourself for me? I love you.
An act of true love will thaw frozen heart.
Love will thaw. Love.
Elsa?
Of course. Love.
Yay. I think when you come back to this world, though, Arendelle is still all frozen, so whatever. I actually want to fact check that. It is very pretty. Like, this is a nice town. I want to explore this town. And now Olaf melts and dies. In the movie, Elsa gives Olaf a magic snow cloud, but she doesn't do that here, so we can just assume that Olaf probably melts and dies. It's very sad. Oh well. We have Marshmallow, he's fine. Crystal Snow! Oh, I actually really like this Keyblade, I completely forgot about it. Crystal Snow is a good one. Alright, we've got to report back to the boss. I like how Master Yensid gave up being a master, but then here he is, back in the role again.
As fast as you could.
The organization claims to have their 13
Pixel being
darknesses.
optimistic? I'm just being realistic.
It's true.
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist.
I don't know. But there's something
Silver the
else they keep
Hedgehog,
mentioning.
2017. Was that 2017?
They're after a new 7 hearts, which
Yeah.
seems to be code for let's go bother more princesses.
Well, as the original Princesses of Heart's time for protecting the pure light has ended, they have passed the light to others. Our enemy must
I wonder who
certainly
the
be
other
cognizant of this.
Princesses of
If
Heart
the
could be.
new 7
Who do you
hearts
guys
is
think
what
the
they
other
wish to
Princesses
call
of Heart
them,
could be?
So be it.
Because we know, like, one of them's Kyrie, then Rapunzel, then Elsa and Anna. That's 4. So there's 3 more that we don't know about yet.
But Kyrie hasn't passed on her power. Is she one of the new 7?
She must be. But still, she chose to wield a Keyblade and fight with us as one of the Guardians of Light.
Yeah.
We haven't found Clara yet.
Hey, at least we've tracked down Ventus. Vanitas told us that he's inside Sora's heart.
And so did
Baymax is one of the 7. Oh man, I hope. I wish. Baymax is quite pure.
That's great.
I love Baymax.
Now we can rescue Ven.
I'm excited for San Francisco. That's gonna be fun.
Except Aqua's the only one who knows where he's hidden. We still have to find her first.
I like how Jiminy is on his shoulder.
I'll go.
Jamie Crochet or whatever.
Is that wise?
You need the power of waking, Sora. Do you have it?
No. Probably not.
Without that power, you are not ready to face the realm of darkness.
Come on. What's so funny?
Sorry. Master Yen Sid knows you a little too well. He said you'd try to stage a half-baked rescue.
Everyone's laughing at him.
Yeah, laugh it up.
This is the kind of things that turn people into supervillains, guys. Don't laugh at him.
Because you're worried about me and Mickey.
Even all just popping in to say hi and hope your day's going well. Hi, Woodlampy, how you doing? I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Well,
hard to complain when
thanks.
I'm playing some good old
But
Kingdom Hearts, huh?
The power of waking's important. You can come to the rescue once you've got that. Sound fair?
Yeah. All right. But be safe. No reckless stunts.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Sora's the reckless one.
No, not exactly. He just doesn't think.
If only he listened to Master Yen Sid the way he listens to Riku. That would be a good start.
I'm listening now.
Oh, you're gonna get it. I like how Sora does listen to Riku above anyone else.
Very good. Sora will continue his journey to build his powers, while Mickey and Riku will focus on the search for Aqua.
Yes,
What kind of leads does Riku and Mickey have currently? They're just gonna hop back in the realm. How are things with you? Oh, here's the cool rock formation place that, like, don't look down, you know?
Nice way to greet your old partner in crime. So, why do you think the old geezer took us back? He must know we backstabbed the organization when Xemnas was running it.
Xehanort doesn't care about you or me. To him, we're nothing but empty husks. The old organization was the same. Xehanort needs 13 vessels to hold his essence.
I always wondered what Marluxia's plan really was.
Not me. You up for another coup?
Oh, please. You couldn't do it last time. You gotta play it smart, like me.
Oh, and Demyx. This is cool, because Demyx never...
Smart?
We never saw Demyx interacting with Larxene or Marluxia before. Also, he called him Molly.
Likeable or attractive. A cereal bowl would make a better vessel.
Whoa now, you are way out of line. I am extremely imposing, when I want to be, which is admittedly almost never.
Yeah, Demyx can put up a fight.
Why haven't you gone
His
to
dance
any
water
world?
dance doesn't mess
Are you
around.
slacking?
Course not. I got benched.
Huh?
Cyax brought Vexen on board. They must be planning to use replicas.
Those wind-up toys?
Oh no. The replicas are way more real than
Dance
you
water
remember.
dance.
I mean, one stole my
Yeah,
spot.
I struggled with Demyx when I was younger.
Of course it stole your spot. You're dumb as a brick.
Hardy har.
Vexen's latest replicas are no mere puppets. The Riku replica we used.
Larxene making fun of Demyx is so funny to me. Like, I didn't realize how much of like a smile I had on my face at her laughing at him.
Was real enough to join our ranks, and Vexen claims the new ones will be human in every way, if he ever finishes them.
Demyx is one of my favorites in the organization. Oh yeah, I like him a lot too. He's also one of the more interesting ones now because he's the one we know the least about. Like, every organization member had some kind of backstory that we're familiar with. Some of them are still a little bit in mystery, but Demyx we know nothing about. Absolutely nothing. So, I don't know. Is he playing dumb? Like, what's that about?
Oh, the thing is, I kinda told Sora and his nitwits that we're ready. My bad.
Let them believe as much.
The voice. Indeed.
Xemnas.
If they think that we have all 13 darknesses, then they will panic.
Xemnas isn't the leader of the organization anymore. They don't have to give him respect.
Yeah, totally.
Why is this thing a member again?
Hey now, pointing is rude.
The first 6 members of the original organization were all apprentices to Ansem the Wise, and the 7th and 8th members joined thereafter.
I like he was I like how he was the one to get the replica bodies for Shion and Roxas, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he got it for one of them at least. Actually, no, I think he did get both, didn't he?
Was Roxas, a Keyblade wielder.
Yeah, he ended up doing something in the end.
What about you? How do you suppose I chose numbers 9 through 12?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Demyx apparently has a Keyblade.
Uber powerful.
Wrong. You have been brought together for another purpose.
What? So that we can rot away on the bottom rung?
Oh, yeah, apparently these 4 all had Keyblades at one point. We knew that about Larxene and Marluxia, but...
What is this, organization rehash?
I happen to play.
You work too hard, I do. Oh.
No one benched me.
You were listening? So not cool.
One must hold one's cards as long as necessary.
What important role? That stupid box that Xigbar claims is real, but won't tell us a thing about?
You'll
That's
just
pretty
have to ask
suspicious.
Xigbar that. Now then, Xemnas, what is this purpose? You didn't invite us back for old time's sake.
Man, I really want to see what's on those cards for some reason. I want to see if they're Uno reverses or Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever.
The ancient Keyblade legacy that slumbers within you.
Yeah, here's a big fat teaser. Apparently these 4 have something to do with the Keyblade. We knew that about Marluxia and Larxene, but Demyx and Luxord apparently had Keyblades at one point in time. And that's, you know, that doesn't get followed up in this game, so obviously that's like planting seeds for the next. So what's that about? That's interesting. What's going to happen there? I do hope we get to meet these guys as their complete version character-wise. Yeah, maybe. We'll get to... I'm sure we will get to see them again. It'd be weird if they did all this setup for them and then nothing came of it. It'd just be strange. So yeah, I hope we do see them again. I'm sure we will. Maybe with like... Maybe they'll have like actual like... proper outfits or something, like instead of the organization coat we'll maybe get to see them have like full-on outfits. I'm interested to see what they would like dress like. Okay, information, gummy records. Been a while since we've had some gummy ship fun. I forgot about that ship. What, you mean my beautiful work of art? Yeah. Yeah, about Marluxia trying to overthrow the organization back in Chain of Memories. Something I always wondered, like, what was his plan exactly? Like, what was his reason for overthrowing the organization exactly? As far as he knew, I mean, I think it does make sense when you do think about it, because on the surface it's like he wanted to overthrow the organization so he can take charge, and I'm like, at first I was like, why would you want to do that? As far as you know, you're all working towards the same goal of completing Kingdom Hearts, so why would you want to overthrow the organization? It's Also, but when given it enough thought, it's also just very possible that he simply just didn't trust Xemnas, or maybe had this sort of idea that maybe he was being lied to. Like, because the fact that completing Kingdom Hearts will grant them all a heart, you know, that we find out in Dream Drop Distance that was a big lie, and that's not actually what Kingdom Hearts was going to do. It's possible that Marluxia had this idea, or maybe he somehow found out that that wasn't what like Xemnas is planning something different, and maybe that's why he wanted to overthrow the organization, because he just didn't trust Xemnas. In which case, what Marluxia tried to do in Chain of Memories is almost noble, if it wasn't for the fact that he was trying to manipulate Naminé and Sora to do it, so that's no good, but still. Either that, or he's just really that petty and just wanted to be the leader. But Marluxia strikes me as a smart kind of person, so I like to believe it's the other thing. I win. I got a dino Sora, butterfly wings, yum. Okay, where's the next world? I'll make my way to the next world, and I'll do some fights as we go. But the next world is Pirates of the Caribbean, or just the Caribbean, the Caribbean. I love beans. I also want to get that treasure orb. I wonder if I should maybe make some adjustments to my ship. I don't know if there's much I can do with it. I haven't found any glowy neon orbs. In Kingdom Hearts 2, those were used to power up your ship, or like you could use them on your ship, but I haven't found any in this game. I don't remember if this game has them or not. It's an important part of my ship's design. Pew 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 pew. I like how the like in space there's kind of like coral everywhere, or like strange plant life. Corral. Speed Skirmish 6, EXP prizes, cardboard warrior balloons cookie. Nice, I got some cookies. I like cookies. Ooh, hello. Yeah, look at this strange like purple tree thing. Some really strange decor out in space. Probably destroy some of these meteors, get some more parts this way. Let's destroy these satellite dishes. I don't know how well my donut ship is working when it comes to just absorbing bullets. I imagine it's fine. It's working, you know. But the way dodging is in this game is a little bit different. Like, dodging with your gummy ship is a little bit different in this game than it was in KH2. You like, get blasted off further when you do a dodge roll. I think I need a better sub-weapon. Oh well, I won. Speed Skirmish 9, A rank, we got a crate, demon, a plush, and a pavilion. Cool, I always wanted a demon. And a plush. Getting everything today. Saw some prizes under here. They're shaped kind of like an anchor. We must be getting close to the Caribbean. Caribbean. Yeah, my pro strat is just rapidly zoom, zoom, zoom with the dodge rolling until you win. Ow, got hit. Ow. Bullets aren't flying through my ship as much as I would like. Oh look, there's Caribbean in the background. God, it looks really interesting. It looks really cool, like the world logo thing on the world map. That's pretty cool. Just got to get my A rank, and I'll be good. There we go. We're getting a bit close for comfort. So some of the gummy ship missions are time-based, to where you just have to defeat a certain amount of ships in time. Or like, you have to defeat a certain amount of ships until the time runs out. Or you have to defeat a set amount of ships. But, you know, it all resorts to the same, kill everything. I win. Oh yeah, I forgot I added a cake bar block to my ship. There's I forgot I added. Did I show that on stream? I don't know if I showed that on stream or if I did that off stream because I was bored. But I added a single block of cake to my gummy ship. You can see it on the left side there. Ow, I'm trying to get like a good like zoom of it. Yeah, can you see like the one block of cake that I have on my ship? I forgot if I did that on stream or not, but yeah, I added some little bit of extra flavor to my ship. Did you fight the gummy boss in the Green Storm? Not yet, because your ship needs to be a certain speed before you can enter it, and I don't think my ship's fast enough. Also, even if it was fast enough, I don't think my ship is anywhere near powerful enough at this time to take on the boss in there, because it's like the hardest gummy boss in the game. Also, it would take ages, because like it's got crazy high health and defense and stuff. It's a bit of a marathon of a fight, to be honest, so I gotta really make sure I'm as prepared as possible. It's definitely endgame kind of fight. Doing some space pirate stuff before hitting the open sea? Yeah. We've got to be space pirates before we become pirates. I want to be a space pirate in Kingdom Hearts through the inclusion of a Treasure Planet world. God, I beg. I want Treasure Planet to be in Kingdom Hearts so bad. It's like my favorite Disney movie. I would definitely recommend it. Like out of every Disney world that could be included in Kingdom Hearts, Treasure Planet has always been my #1. Yes, I think it would work well. I think Treasure Planet would work well as a world. I don't know, I could see Jim and Sora getting along pretty okay. They're about the same age, and I like it when Sora's friends with people around his own age. I don't know, I feel like he gets along better with them. I mean, Sora gets along with everyone. That's kind of his thing. That's literally his entire thing. But like, I feel like he'd be friends with Jim. I think they get along okay. Gummy records. The map. I'm gonna set a marker on Caribbean. Let's do this fight real quick. Although this is a 4-star fight, I don't know if I'm up to it. Man, space is so pretty. Also, there's San Francisco in the background. I like how you can see the world out in space. This is such a cool inclusion. being able to physically fly to the worlds, like, in a 3D space was such a good idea. Like, because you could do that in, like, Kingdom Hearts 2, technically, with that game's world map, but it was like a top-down kind of view, and, you know, it was just, you know, you fly to it. And, you know, it was nice. It works, but being able to physically fly to the world in, like, a 3D open space is a lot more immersive than, like, being at, like, a world map and just selecting it that way. I understand, like, hardware limitations, like, and stuff, so... Believe in yourself. I'll try. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna get my A rank. Oh, never mind, I got my A rank at the very last moment. I absolutely adore how the Gummy Ship victory music is just the Gummy Ship theme from Kingdom Hearts 1. And you can let the whole thing play out too if you stay on this screen. Like, I feel like most people would click off this screen pretty quickly and you won't hear the rest of the music, but if we leave it on this screen for a bit, you can hear the rest of the Gummy Ship theme. Like, it's all there. I'm bobbing my head. You can't see, but I am bobbing my head. Iconic. Yeah, the whole music is in there. Yum 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 yum. Gotta love those musical callbacks, you know. I am like a sucker for nostalgia. I do like how Kingdom Hearts 3 kind of brings in so many things from all the different games. No game is left out when it comes to references or inclusions or anything like that. Even Recoded gets some references here and there in this game. And it makes sense because this game is like the culmination of everything that's come before this point, so referencing the older games makes a ton of sense. And it never feels forced. None of the references to previous games in KH3 ever feels too forced. Whenever they bring up previous things that happened or stuff like that, it always feels like it makes sense given the context. It never feels like they're pulling out like a reference for the sake of it. She is an icon, she is a legend, she is the moment. Oh, what? No, not the worms! I already fought this thing. Yeah, I already fought the worm. Worms. Is that a checkpoint? Did I light that one? Doesn't look like it. Let me have a look. I should be breaking some of these asteroids, because they have stuff in them. There we go. The world should be this way. She is stunning. Wait, who are we talking about? Did I fight this guy already? I think I did. Whoopsie. There it is. Let's have a look at like the Caribbean world light logo icon thing. Like we've got the Kraken tentacles. It's the globe is like a skull with a hat on it, and then the black pearl is there. And there's another ship next to it. Is that Sora's ship? Huh. Oh well, let's land. Oh, I didn't change my keyblade. Whoopsie daisy. Oh well. I'll have to make do with what I got. I like this world. This world is probably a lot of people's favorite, which is funny because the Port Royal in KH2 was not exactly a super liked world. I think fighting cursed pirates was the kicker for most people. And the fighting the cursed pirates never really gets on my nerves too much. I get that it isn't ideal. Also, does anyone want to sing a sea shanty? Yo ho, and a puddle of... puddle of Pepsi. Oh look, there's people. Am I gonna get copyright for this song? We're just singing shanties. I don't think these are islands that we get to explore on. Did they just like model all of these random islands just for this scene? Please don't tell me there's another verse. Damn it! The Hearties. Isn't there like a green glow or something? Oh no, never mind. I thought the Cursed Pirates were a nice change in enemies, not just fighting Heartless like any other world. Yeah, I do appreciate like the variety there. And hitting pirates like real human people is pretty funny.
Yo ho, a pirate's life.
Also, giving Sora a pirate outfit in this world was such a good decision. Because he was just in his normal outfit in KH2 and he stood out like crazy.
How could anyone not? Still, it's a real
He fits in very nicely. Also, the fact that Sora enjoys pirates or is fascinated by pirates is such a fun character trait. And it's a very consistent part of his character too. Because he's always liked pirates, since the first game.
What ails ya, Mr. Goofy? The edge of the world!
Also, you can see Goofy's frickin' fur textures now.
We're running out of sea!
Also, Donald has real web feet. Also, this is another minor Goofy is smart moment, because he's the first one to notice that they're about to fall off the edge of the world. Donald's trying to fly. And then they died. They went to the afterworld. Wow, it's pretty interesting that Kingdom Hearts has like 3 afterlife places. Technically 4 if you count Quadratum. You know, we've got the final world, we've got the underworld, we've got Davy Jones' locker, and Quadratum is maybe a sort of afterlife world as well. So that's pretty cool. I wonder if Hades can bippity-boppity boop himself into Davy Jones' locker whenever he wants. If it's all technically like an afterlife place. Because it was revealed in Kingdom Hearts Dark Road that Hades can very easily go to the final world and pluck people from the final world and just put them in the underworld when he wants. Maybe not permanently, but he can do that. Which is a really interesting detail.
Where'd we end up
that Hades can just do that. We landed in the desert beyond.
We've been walking forever.
I'm exhausted.
We might need to eat each other to survive. I vote we eat Donald first. I mean, he is a duck. He's probably got to taste real good.
A ship.
God, look at the textures on Donald's face. You can see his feathers. Also, Donald has like true webbed feet. It's the Black Pearl. It's the poil. Ew, crabs. I used to go crabbing when I was little, which is just fishing but with crabs. And we'd stand on the dock and then we put bacon into a net and then we catch crabs. And then once we caught a bunch of crabs, we would release them back into the water, but we'd have them walk to the water themselves and we'd have a crab race. So we'd like race the crabs. Good times.
Jack Sparrow!
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Sure is.
I've always really liked
Hey,
Jack and Sora's friendship.
Belay that! Ship absconding!
Huh?
Help me catch the pearl before she gets away!
Okay, here we go.
Aye, Captain.
Pixel 2 seconds deserted. We should eat Donald. I'm just putting it out there as a possibility, as an option in case it gets to that point. Also, pro tip for this bit, just use Blizzard.
Who's shooting at us?
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Also, I really enjoyed the battle theme for this world. It's kind of a shame that we didn't get, you know, the Pirates of the Caribbean theme like in KH2, but I do appreciate that we have a unique battle theme for this world, though. Maybe they weren't allowed to use the song because they weren't able to, like, get the rights or something? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Man, this world is... Okay. I think I'm back. Am I back in business? That was really bizarre. Am I back? Am I working? Sorry, guys. That was the longest I've ever been disconnected. Ever. Twitch disconnecting is something that happens on occasion over here. It hadn't happened for a bit. That was the longest disconnect I've ever had. And I could not access my Twitch channel at all. I'm feeling like that was a Twitch problem, not a me problem, but I have no idea. Let me just test. Testing, testing, testing. Test. Yeah, so my stream disconnected, and then I tried to access my Twitch channel, and then it's saying that was like disconnected as well, like that I could not access. It was like, whoops, sorry, we can, like, I don't know, and that was very strange. It's very strange. So I ended up having to close. So I closed down everything. I like unplugged stuff, plugged it back in, and now I'm good. Please, anyone in the chat, anyone in the stream, let me know in the chat. Can you hear me? Can you see everything? Is everything working now? Just give me a sign. Let me know you're there. Because these kinds of things can really frazzle my razzles or whatever. That's a horrible sentence. Just give me a sign. Yes, everything's fine. Thank you, Maheno. Testing. Yeah, okay. So that's not exactly great. So yeah, I was pirating. That's what we were doing.
Live dangerously, Sora.
I can hear you. I can see your stream.
Thank you for the 20 bits as well. That makes me feel a bit better. I'm very sorry. I'm always like a little bit ashamed and embarrassed whenever stuff like that happens. I mean, stuff going wrong is all part of being a streamer, to be honest. Like, problems are always bound to happen. That's just kind of how it is. How you deal with said problem and how you go about solving it is what really counts. And rarely do I ever give up, is the thing. Usually if I have a problem with streaming, I'll try and find a way to fix it. So I guess I'm okay, but I wish I didn't have these kinds of issues, but I guess everyone does every now and then. Don't be ashamed, it's out of your control. Yeah, I guess if it was in my control, I would have done something about it by now. So... Whoops. Okay. So anyway, we were fighting pirates, and I forgot what I was talking about before my stream got so rudely disconnected. I was talking about how, like, these pirates are really cool, I think. but they're also really powerful and can one-shot you, so that's not great. Oh yeah, one thing about this this fight that we're doing that I completely forgot about, I've actually kind of shot myself in the foot here. If I leave this world, or I'm unable to leave this world, that's the problem that I have going on right now. I cannot leave this world. And I think it's after we're done with this pirate ship chasing section, we're then thrust straight into a boss fight. And I'm unable to leave. If I decide that I'm not good enough for the fight or something, I can't leave the fight. I'm incapable of leaving without reloading my save. The only way to leave this world at this moment is to reload my previous save. The thing is, I think the last time I saved was before doing the Frozen boss fight. So, whoopsie-daisy, I forgot to save, so that means I'm stuck in this world until I finish it. Let's go Shooting Star, I haven't used that in a while. Okay, let's keep going. My stream may have crashed, but I'm not willing to give up, you know? Yeah, but that was the worst disconnect I've ever had. I'm sure you can beat them. Yeah, the power of the chat. Yeah, give me strength. Insomniac, redeem posture check. Okay, Insomniac, can you see and hear me okay? Yeah, it was really bizarre. I wasn't even able to hit. It was so weird that I wasn't able to type in chat. I know while I was disconnected, I know I was typing in chat for a little bit. Like being like, oh, I'm trying to reconnect. But I wasn't able to at first. I had to open up the Twitch app on my phone in order to talk in the chat with all of you. Like I was trying to do it on my OBS, but it was not working. It was like I was denied. And then like I tried to access Twitch on my PC, and it was like had an error message on my channel saying, sorry, this channel's inaccessible right now. I was like, what the hell is going on? Because my stream is disconnected in the past, but never like that. Actually, no, that did actually happen once when I was still very new to streaming, but I kind of thought it was a one-off. Yeah, everything is good, Captain. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's actually when I was still fairly new to streaming. It was still like I hadn't even been streaming for like a few months at that point. I was like 3 months into streaming. Whoops, I died. And I was streaming Kingdom Hearts 2. I was doing a level 1 run of Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, it was one of my first playthroughs that I did on stream. And I was actually the first stream of Kingdom Hearts 2. I just finished Kingdom Hearts 1 level 1, and then I did Kingdom Hearts 2 level 1. In the first KH2 level 1 stream, or at least I think it was the second one actually, my stream did a disconnect like it did just there, and my channel was inaccessible and I couldn't access it. And I was so scared that my channel had got deleted somehow. I don't know any logical reason as to why that would have happened, but I thought my channel had got like full-on like nuked or deleted somehow. And I was so scared that that was the case. It was not. My channel was fine. It was just some kind of weird internet disconnect thing. But that's what I thought, and I was terrified. Okay, I keep dying. I'm actually going to try now. These things one-shot me, which is not ideal. That's not the kind of sitch we want to be in. I have withstand combo, but that doesn't work because these guys don't attack you with combos. They just do big, powerful one-shot attacks. So if I had once more, then I'd be good. Or second chance, I think. But these Heartless are so cool. They got the chain, they got like the anchors, the magic anchors. Their sword is so cool. They got the red coats. They're just so cool. This world in particular is home to a lot of really cool Heartless designs. Some of the underwater fish ones are really cool. Man, taking out just one of these guys is a ton of effort. Crikey! Damn! Boy. Okay, these are really tough. Let's try that again. They beat me up so bad I bust out the crikey, which I never really do unless I'm in a really stressful situation. What? I was guarding, I'll have you know. I guess he clocked me on the head, he sliced me in the head, and it was outside of my block radius. Try it again. Ah, Jack died. Jack Spur. Jiminy crickets. Jiminy, holy crickets. Oh, crikey. So, yeah, they gave Jack Sparrow a new voice in this game. It's not the same guy voicing him that he had in Kingdom Hearts 2. And I think his voice here is a lot more fitting. I haven't actually seen all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, but from what I have seen of them, I think this voice is a bit more accurate than his KH2 voice. Oh my god! My voice is really croaking up. Okay, here we go. Give me strength. I was gonna summon Meow Wow to help. I was gonna summon Meow Wow to help me. I should do that. Let's do that. I'm sure the cat can help. Here he is. Hello. Oh wow, you look very the saturation on Meow Wow looks strange in this world. Probably just the lighting and environment. Cat, giant cartoon cat in like this really realistic looking world. I like the command menu when using Meow Wow Balloon because it's just Meow Wow just prancing. Wow, that didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. The amount of health I have doesn't even matter because they just kill me in one shot anyway. La 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 la. Bam. Jack, wake up. I really want to get into why I like Jack Sparrow in Kingdom Hearts and his friendship with Sora. I think they got a really fun friendship. And that's coming from someone who hasn't even seen all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies and doesn't really have a bias towards them or anything. I just really like Jack's portrayal in this series. Just based on how he is in these games. Cartoon cat, since when did you start playing Persona 5? What, Morgana? Meowgana? I love Persona 5 though. Some part of me wants to play Persona 5 on stream, but it's such a long game and it's very wordy. And I like playing those kinds of games, but for streaming them, I'm like, damn.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Please give Pixel good luck, lol.
You're imploring the help of the magic mirror this time? That mirror tried to kill me and bust my sleep. Then again, the magic mirror isn't really evil or good, it just does whatever it's told, so... Crap. Thanks for the bits though. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe I should use a different Keyblade. Here's the thing, I'm getting one shot. There's a Keyblade that can actually help with that, if I use a Keyblade that's in Guardian form, then that can counteract their one-shotness. Because all Guardian form changes have second chance, which will prevent me from getting one shot. So if I die again, I'm switching out my Keyblade with one that's a Guardian form Keyblade, because that'll help. I think that's just good strategy, so... Whoops. Fairy Godmother Magic died last stream. Let me throw Cosmo Sheep as well into the mix. Oh, damn. That's a lot. I don't know if Cosmo Sheep will help. Oh! Okay, it's time for the Guardian form. Let's switch this out. Hero's Origin. In we go. Here we go. On the plus side, I will level up after this fight. Okay. Now all I gotta do is build up my form change meter so that I get into the form change. And then I should be able to avoid the one-shots. Again, this is just good strategy, I think. Whoa! He wasn't even pointing his sword at me and I still died. The area of effect on that. Yar har me mateys. SpongeBob, you're spending all me money. You never know when they're gonna strike. Come on, counter shield. Give me that counter shield. Yes! Okay. I'm not to get one shot easily anymore. As long as I stay in this form. Let me get like a good counter flurry going. There we go. Bam! Nice. That's what we like. Oh, now you do the team attack. Double the shields for double the fun. Whoa! Ow! Phew, this is getting close. My counter shield is running out. And it did save me from getting one shot. It has second chance on it, so it's kind of a lifesaver a little bit there. Okay, now I'm vulnerable again. I feel very noodly. I want to see Jack Sparrow's team attack. Also, lock-on target switching doesn't work in this game. I'm like mashing the button and it's not doing it. There we go. Ah, that's one. Having just one to manage will be a lot easier than two at once. Yes! Got him! That was tough. That was like one of the tougher, heartless fights in this game so far. Whew! Dicey. Gotta love that though, to be honest. A fight that requires me to actually strategize and use my brain for a bit, I appreciate. Oh, here we go. Hooray! Yeah, I did it. Woo. Wow. I kind of remember vaguely when this world got shown off in trailers, it was a mixture of oh no and oh yes. I was more on the oh yes side of things because I personally wanted Pirates of the Caribbean to show up again. And again, this is coming from someone who hasn't seen all the movies and doesn't have a bias towards them. I think this world is neat. I just think it's neat. You should play a game called Nefarious. Basically, you play as a villain, ooh, fancy, as a villain who kidnaps princesses from every country in the world to power up a robot called the Doom Howitzer. Am I saying that right? To conquer the world. That sounds like quite the colourful concept.
I expect you're able to account for your actions then. Sir?
Also, hello to you. I don't recognise your username. If so, nice to meet you.
You're in Davy Jones' locker, Captain.
You can see like their wrinkles.
Davy Jones' locker?
I know that. I know where I am.
We're in hell.
Don't think I don't. I'm in Davy Jones' locker. Assuredly.
Davy Jones' locker doesn't seem so bad.
Barbossa!
You know, we've got air, we've got water, and we have each other.
Aye, Isla de Muerta, remember? You shot me.
No, I didn't.
I like how Barbossa's back, and it's like, whoa.
It's lovely to see you all.
Oh, Will, Elizabeth. Is something about you different?
A Danganronpa fan? I've heard of that series. I don't know much about them.
I've seen some adventures, but I never thought I'd find you here.
Speaking of, where exactly is here? What's all this about a locker?
Davy Jones' locker. Jack neglected
Is the guy who voices William Turner the same guy who voices him in KH2? Because he sounds pretty similar.
And that's how he ended up here.
Then, Davy Jones' locker? You're saying that we've gone beyond
the grave?
We died.
And we're here to wrest Jack from his fate.
Teodolma. Out and about, eh? You had an agreeable sense of the macabre to any delirium.
He thinks we're a hallucination.
I like there are these like really realistic, like intense looking pirates, and then there's Goofy.
It's real, we're here. We've come to rescue you.
And Goofy's like, gosh. It's part of the Kingdom Hearts magic, really.
That's very kind of you.
It is really good, but it's a visual novel with lots to read. I mean, I'm not against those kinds of games. It sounds interesting. The only visual novel... I played a visual novel on stream, The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I did a stream for that game.
That as I possess a ship and you don't, you're the ones in need of rescuing. And I'm not sure as I'm in the mood.
It's Quinn time. I'm gonna go home and I'll be back, sure. I'll probably still be here. I want to keep going for at least another hour, at the very least.
Davy Jones.
Best of luck on your journey home, and I hope your doggos greet you with much love and hugs.
Leave you people alone for just a minute, look what happens. Everything's gone to pot.
I'm lost. What's going on?
Sora is me because I haven't seen this
Sounds
movie.
to me like this Beckett fella they mentioned is trying to
When I first played this game, I didn't know really what was going on all that well because I haven't seen this particular Pirates film. I've only ever seen the first one, and even then I don't remember most of it. I hadn't seen this film, but my sister, who was with me while I was playing, they had seen it, so I mainly had to ask them what the hell was going on.
Ocean.
I understood about as much as Sora did, and I think that's the best. That's not a bad position to be in.
And you need a crew.
Why should I sail with any of you? 4 of you have tried to annihilate me.
Jack, we're on your side.
So you are, mates. I never could have caught the pill without you.
Sora's such a
Sora,
teacher's pet, a pirate's pet? I don't know.
you're hired.
Yes.
Now, as for the rest of you...
I think Sora's just super jazzed about being a pirate.
Teodolma, you're in. Gibbs, you can come. Hey. Weigh anchor, all hands. Prepare to make sail.
Oh, the compass. What does the compass do again? Does anyone know? What exactly is the compass for? In Kingdom Hearts 2, Jack says that the compass, like, it leads them to where, like, the stone chest is or whatever. But is the compass multi-purpose? I don't really know what it does.
You pass muster.
I like this.
See that island there with the 2 peaks? Prove you can reach that. And the open sea is yours.
Aww.
Aye, aye.
It's stuff like this that makes me really enjoy Jack and Sora's friendship. I genuinely believe that Jack enjoys Sora's company or respects him, and enjoys having like a little piratey apprentice to impart wisdom on. Because Sora is so incredibly enthusiastic about pirates. And, you know, he likes, you know, being pirate and all that and stuff. And I think Jack just likes teaching him stuff. Like how to sail and, like, all that stuff. We got a bit of that in KH2, but it's even more so here. I think it's nice. I think it's fun. And, you know, Sora being enthusiastic about pirates has been a thing ever since the first game. It's a pretty consistent part of Sora's character that he likes pirates. And I think I enjoy how... I think Jack just likes Sora's company, because perhaps he sees a bit of himself in Sora, maybe. Cool, that was easy. More team attacks, let's go. Wow. There's a lot of nothing in Davy Jones' locker.
So, we do have a destination, right?
I can't tell anymore.
Jack is just making it up.
Oh, Sonny, redeemed hydrate. Good idea. Also, there's this goddess lady, I think.
Cast your fate with Jack Sparrow, and you'll soon be sharing in the wrath of Davy Jones.
The guy Will mentioned? Who does he think he is, anyway?
Oh my god, Will reminds me of this meme from before KH3 came out. I gotta mention it later. While we're doing the boss fight, I'll try and mention it because it's pretty funny.
Let's put it this way. We're from another sea.
We're from the SpongeBob
Aye,
Sea.
now. Jack and Davy Jones' fate be intertwined. Jones, him raise Jack's precious pearl from the depths and make Jack captain for 13 years.
13? Oh my god.
Jack promised to give Jones him soul as payment.
Man, 13 is everywhere.
13 years pass.
Under the
and
sea.
Jack failed to return. So Jones, him
Under
send
the sea.
Kraken to devour
Don't drink the
Jack,
water because it's full of fish
taking
pee.
him
No,
and the
sorry, that was
pearl
dumb.
Back to the depths. But if Jones learned that witty Jack cheat that fate, him gonna punish Jack even worse. And Jack's friends too.
Aw.
Are you talking about us?
You mean that the Kraken's gonna eat us?
Let the Kraken have a crack. I ain't scared.
I want a flow motion on the Kraken's tentacles or something. That would be cool.
Them run for land at the mention of the Kraken. Not you. But Jack be scared. He want to be free.
Shouldn't Sora, Donald, and Goofy be
to Davy
working?
Jones.
Like on the
That's
ship?
why him need the box.
Box?
Oh, it be a chest where David Jones locked away the part of him that hurt. The pain it
Donald's
caused him
face.
was too much to live with,
Wait.
but not enough to
Also,
cause
Donald
him to
has
die.
purple eyes. Or is that just really dark blue? Is Donald's eyes purple?
What part of him
They
is
look
that?
purple to me.
Him hard.
Were Donald's eyes just always colored purple this entire time, but because he had the Disney eye visuals, we just were never able to perceive it. Oh my god, realistic Vexen.
Not even my finest replica can claim that achievement. The secret must be in that box. I have to know what mysteries it contains.
I believe our orders were to find the box and seize it.
It's as if they were trying to test out like more realistic looking textures because of Quadradum in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Why would
It's
the
like, let's do a test
organization seek
run.
me out just as soon as I was recompleted, if not to affirm my intellectual prowess and invest in my research?
Ew.
Every stride I make is a stride for all of us.
Oh, really? And what exactly are we striding towards?
Ew. Wrinkles.
Luxord, do I detect a hint of treachery in your words?
What? Don't be absurd. But to be clear, I serve the organization. I don't share your need to please Xemnas. He's good at wrapping you around his little finger. Always has been.
All I desire is the freedom to continue my research. Ansem the Wise refused
Wow.
to nurture my talents, so I cast my lot with Xemnas.
These two never interacted before now, at least not on
Simple as
screen.
that.
I see. And you don't care how he uses your research?
Not in the slightest. All that concerns me is that I complete the perfect
This was kind of like a mystery where it's like, why does he want to complete the replica project so badly?
That's all
But then
well
it does
and
get
good.
revealed later on
But
as
I
to
know
why
this
he
world
was so
better than
fixated
you.
on it. And it's
Kindly
for a
stay
nicer
out of the
reason than you
way.
might think.
Oh, of course. Considering those pests have shown up, I'd hardly get anything done.
I already know what to do with the pests. Then you can resume your stuffy studies.
That's my boy.
My boy.
I'll be watching from the shadows then.
I think Luxord likes being a pirate too. Like he's saying, you know, he's doing it for the organization, he's just doing his job or whatever. I think he likes being a pirate just a little bit. I think he likes the pirate life. He can say he's not, but he's been to this world twice at this point. This is the second time he's come back to this world. I feel like he just likes being a pirate. He kind of suits it a little bit. I think in the movie they tip the ship over, like they tip it around, but I don't know. I think that's what happens in the movie. So it's funny to think that Sora, Donald, and Goofy were participating in that whole
Thanks, Jack.
activity.
Could have warned us.
Yeah, everything went topsy-turvy and upsy-downsy.
Yeah, yeah.
At least we're back in the land of the living.
Thank goodness.
The ship's all wet.
All according to plan.
But that be no reason to rest easy.
I'm glad. It sounds like the voice actor for Barbossa is the same as KH2 as well. I enjoy that
I've never seen
consistency. Oh, we got the bees. They're like buzzy bees. These Heartless are actually kind of cute.
Heartless!
Okay, this boss fight I think is cool. I think it slightly suffers from drags on a bit, but it is really cool. I enjoy the spectacle of it all.
Have you allied with those fiends again?
Don't impugn me honor. Why would I conspire with them?
But you did conspire with them.
Could you discuss it later?
Oh god, imagine if Pete came into this world. Because I forgot, Barbossa teamed up with Pete before. Imagine if Pete was in this world in this game as well. Ew. I don't know if I'm ready for realistic textured Pete. This is Kingdom Hearts 3. We can defy gravity if we want to.
We can!
Swoosh.
Donald and Goofy! Protect the ship! I'll handle the Heartless!
It tried. We get to fight on the Buzzy Bees. Okay, this fight is pretty cool. I enjoy the spectacle of it. It does go on a bit, but it is cool. Oh my god, I'm actually doing chip damage to it. Okay, so about the... I mentioned earlier about a meme before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. Where about William Turner in this from Pirates of the Caribbean, where some like someone made an edit or like a like the god, this is I can't speak. Like the box art for Kingdom Hearts 3 had been like shown off. And it's like, you know, it's got all the characters and then there's like the giant skyscraper tower in the background. And someone had made an edit to put Will Turner in the background of the building. And a bunch of people thought it was legit. A lot of people didn't realize that it was just an edit. And then people were like, "Oh my god, did you see William Turner's on the tower?" And I remember people calling him Lingering Will Turner because Lingering Will, as in the suit of armor. I think I did a poor job of explaining that, mainly because I wasn't particularly... I didn't know about it at the time. I was pretty deep into the Kingdom Hearts 3 development hype train, but I guess I missed that bit. Also, the Black Pearl is getting shot at. Can I land on the Black Pearl, actually? Am I actually able to do that? It's probably a bad idea since I'm in the middle of the fight, but I want to try for science. Oh my god, you can. Wow, this ship is empty. There's no one even working on this thing. I told Donald and Goofy to protect the ship, and they're just not even here. God, lazy. I have to do everything. I didn't think you could actually go onto the ship. I probably just wasted a ton of time. And now I'm probably going to lose because the Black Pearl's going to get shot at too much. But oh well, I had to try for science. Oh, it's open. Okay, I am on 1 HP. So I am indeed dying. Yeah. This thing is pretty cool looking. It reminds me of the giant dragon heartless that you fight in KH2 in the Land of Dragons. So you just whack it a bunch of times and then it's going to shoot fire and then you go woo. Then you spin. Spinu to winu. This is where most of the damage is. This is how you do most of the damage to this thing. Go spin, spin, spin. Whoa, that was close. Okay, I really do need to heal, like, now. There we go. I remember riding on these puffs of clouds on the PS4 would tank the frame rate like crazy. I'm playing this on PS5, so it has a bit of a frame rate boost. But I remember when I played this game on the base PS4, like the original PS4, riding on those colored clouds, the frame rate would go really downhill. It's pretty funny. To the point where when I first played this game using the PS5, I was like thrown off by how smooth it was in comparison. Just going to keep shooting.
The big one's still firing at the ship.
Goofy, where is your voice coming from? Are you my conscience? That would explain so much. Actually, we have Jiminy Cricket with us, so maybe not. No touchy! This is going good. I sure hope he doesn't shoot at me. Whoop! Pew 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 pew. Is this the actual open ocean that we explore later on, or is this just some random... Yeah, I think it is, huh? Okay, he's open again. Man, he's holding on with one arm. I do enjoy this bit with the way you gotta ride on him and then you hit him. Meh. Don't scream at me. Bonk, 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 bonk. Whoa! Bonk, 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 bonk. Can I finish it with this? Also, Sora can randomly use Reflect now. Aw, man, I wanted to finish the fight by hitting him in the head. Aw, I wanted to finish him with that. Oh well. Whoop. Also, I appreciate the KH2 music for this fight, because I like nostalgia. Oh wait, I'm dying. There we go. Okay, he's just got a few more hits left on him. If I die somehow... I don't know why I'm doing this. Got him! There we go. If I had died there, I would have been upset because that fight goes on a bit. Yay! Oh, that's a cool shot. I would use that as a thumbnail, but I don't use for all of my YouTube VOD thumbnails for the Kingdom Hearts Marathon. I actually avoid using cutscene shots as often as possible. I don't know why I have that as a bit of a rule when it comes to making the thumbnails for my KH Marathon VODs, but I try and use gameplay screenshots instead of cutscene screenshots. Just because I feel like using cutscene screenshots is too easy.
Where are the others?
After you fell, we came looking for you. I guess they must have kept going.
That sucks. Yeah, they just left without us? That sucks.
And I was so happy that we got to see them again.
That eager to sail under Captain Jack Sparrow?
Ah, it's Captain Jack Sparrow question mark?
Jack!
Oh, he's leaking. He's leaking crab. Oh god, it's this scene. The scene that looks real as hell if you squint.
Perhaps
Ooh,
consider an arrangement.
the eyes.
One which requires
He's like a real.
from you.
He's like a real he's like a real boy. He's like a real life boy.
In exchange for fair compensation, square my debt with Jones. Guarantee my
The crab sparrow, yeah.
It's just good business.
Scuttle, scuttle.
Were I in a divulgatory mood, what then might I divulge?
Everything. Where are they meeting? What are their plans?
Please don't get any closer to the camera. You're making me uncomfortable. With all those frickin' wrinkles. Yeah, I don't have any idea on the significance of that scene because I haven't seen the movie, so...
Shall we what?
Some pirate won't get anywhere without a ship. So, let's go get one.
Cool, let's get it off eBay or whatever. Let's just buy ourselves a ship, why not?
Sora and Jack sure are cut from the same cloth.
Do they?
Use that key to free me, Sora, and you have my most certain promise. All the power under sea you ever wished for be yours.
Free her how?
Sora wants ultimate power.
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, nothing really. I'm good.
I wonder if Sora thought that maybe this ultimate power of the sea or whatever might grant him his power of waking. Anyway, I'm going to switch back to using the Kingdom Key, but I'm going to use Crystal Snow. And someone got some new abilities. Probably wasn't me though, nope. Oh, Donald got more team attacks. I think I want that more than team attack extender. Okay, finally I can save. Yeah, I hadn't saved since Arendelle, so I couldn't leave. Oh, I was going to go back to Arendelle, actually, to go take a picture of Olaf and stuff. Oh, I need to take a picture of the big green cacti. Oh well, I'll probably do a big world backtracking session later on. Like going back through all the worlds, just to do things. Do stuff and things. Slayer's earring, that's cool. I can make a Blizzaza choker or a Fireraza choker. I don't want any of those. How about a Chaos Anklet? And a Divine Bandana? And now I'm out of stuff. Ooh, Phantom Ring? Or Sorcerer's Ring. I'll have a Sorcerer's Ring. Maybe I can give that to Donald. It has MP Haste on it. And I know I want some of that, so... Okay, let's upgrade Happy Gear. Honey Spout, let's do that. Crystal Snow needs some upgrading. Excellent, and that's all my stuff. How about you know what? I've been using the Kingdom Key an awful lot. Why don't I switch to using Starlight for a while? Oh wait, it's, I don't have any stuff to upgrade it. I'd be shooting myself in the foot if I used it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use it. I haven't been using Starlight very much. The reason I use Kingdom Key over Starlight most of the time is because I prefer the sound effect that the Kingdom Key makes when you hit stuff. Like that's a big factor into some of my favorite Keyblades to use, is the sound it makes when you hit stuff with it. If it doesn't have a satisfying hit sound, then I'm not going to be all that into using it. And the Starlight doesn't have as satisfying of a hit sound. Ooh, okay. Sorcerer's Ring for Donald. And a Wisdom Ring. Nope. Oh, wait a sec. Nope, nope. Forest Clasp. It has a HP Walker on it. I'll let him keep that. As for Goofy, you may have... nothing. Just menuing, you know, don't mind me, just going through all their equipment, just seeing what they got. None of this stuff is great. Increases water resistance. I think I'm going to be fighting a lot of water enemies here, so that's probably good for Donald to keep hold of. See, I've got a ribbon and a midnight anklet. I could have a chaos anklet that makes it better. Cool. I don't have to worry about giving Jack any stuff because he doesn't join our party for this bit. Like he can't. He isn't going in the water. I'm back. Hi Ishito. Hope your journey home wasn't fraught with danger. We just did the fight against the giant skeletal bird thing. Ooh, we can buy some new weapons. Nirvana and Aegis shield for Donald and Goofy. Now I'm absolutely broke and have no money. But Donald and Goofy will be styling with their new gear.
Let's send this off next time we're in Twilight Town.
The Huddled Isles. Also, can I do some cooking maybe? I don't know if I have anything. Yeah, it's worth a shot. Oh, Sora made a post on Kingdomstagram. Also, Goofy is looking like he's ready to kill in the background of that picture. But Sora says, guess we picked an odd time to show up. Is it just me or are Jack and Trouble never far apart? Hashtag Jack, hashtag Sora, hashtag Donald, hashtag Goofy, hashtag Trouble. It was fraught with danger. Oh, I can make another berries of fromage. Let's make more berries of fromage. Yeah, I did it.
All right. We did it.
Yay. Finger gun. Tesla drivers don't know how to merge slow grandpa drivers on the fast lane and taking their sweet time on the street. Ah. Tesla drivers. I don't know much about cars. I've heard of Tesla though. I don't know much about it.
There's still more of this island to explore.
I should probably take a picture of Jack while I have the chance. Hey Jack.
That some sort of spyglass? Probably French, eh?
French. Hashtag water, hashtag boot, hashtag rum. Is Jack gonna let Sora have some rum? And Sora's like, okay. But yeah, as I was saying before, I really enjoy how, like I personally think that Jack likes Sora because he likes imparting his piratey wisdom. Like, Sora likes being a pirate, and Jack, I think, enjoys teaching Sora about piratey things. And it's fun. I like it. The one thing that I was kind of let down about when it comes to this world is that they never referenced, or I wasn't expecting them to necessarily follow up on it, but they never referenced how Jack wanted Sora's Keyblade. At the end of Port Royal in KH2, Jack wanted to take Sora's Keyblade, and I was hoping they might reference it, or like I wasn't expecting them to actually like make that into a big deal or anything, but I thought it'd be fun if they referenced it, even like as a little bit of flavor text while they're like traveling on the ocean, just like, hey, Sora, I haven't forgotten, I'm gonna take that Keyblade when you least expect it. And Sora's like, oh, okay. Because that was always a funny moment in KH2, and it would have been nice if they like mentioned it, but oh well. It's a shame because I'm not sure if this world will show up again in Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if they will bring it back. I mean, there are other Pirates movies for them to pull from, but I don't know if they'd be willing to do this world again. Anyway, we got underwater combat, which we haven't seen since Kingdom Hearts 1. And I personally believe it's a lot better in this game. Because you actually have, like, more movement and stuff. You can't use shot locks or form changes, which kind of makes underwater combat a bit more dull. But you know, it is better than KH1's underwater combat, I will tell you that. Being able to dodge is probably a big factor, like you can dodge. That's probably like a big reason as to why it's better. Just having some freaking movement. Also, Sora's combos are a lot different underwater as well. And also your magic is completely different underwater. Tesla drivers are one of the worst drivers. Second to Prius, does that say? A sunken ship? I like exploring shipwrecks, it's fun. Also, there's all sorts of ingredients we can get. Here's a fun fact. When it comes to doing all of the main recipes in Little Chef's Bistro, the earliest point in the game in which you can actually do all of the recipes is this world. Like, San Francisco doesn't have any unique ingredients for cooking. So if you've gotten... Once you get up to this world, and you found like some good ingredients in this world, you can max out the bistro without ever actually going to San Francisco. I mean, you do have to go to San Francisco to advance the story, of course, but in terms of maxing out the bistro, you never actually need to get anything from San Francisco. Maybe like the special menu you need to, I'm not sure, but I don't think San Francisco has any unique recipes in it. Swim this way. Swim this way. That's like a thing with like how can Sora breathe underwater? And I imagine it's a very similar kind of magic that he uses when he transforms into a merman. I think I went on a tangent about this in Dream Drop Distance, because in Dream Drop Distance Sora also breathes underwater in Prankster's Paradise. And I'm like, you know, he transformed into like a sea creature in KH1 and KH2. It's not such a stretch of the imagination to me to believe that he can just use magic to breathe underwater as well. Plus, Prius are those electric cars that are super silent. What's wrong with them? Like, the people who drive them are annoying, or is it the car itself that's annoying? Also, what's really interesting about underwater combat here is that the and rightly so, like the sounds is kind of like the sound is kind of filtered to make them sound like they're underwater. Oh, it's a manta ray. Hello. Wow, that's quite some mouth you have. Wow. Man Ray. But yeah, yeah, they made it so that Sora, Donald, and Goofy kind of sound like they're underwater with the filter, but the music is still the same, so it's really strange. Undersea cavern. It's pretty easy to get lost down here. Oh, that reminds me, I wanted to look up some journal entries. Nya 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 nya. Let me look up some journal entries, because I'm interested to see on some of the adversary entries. First of all, there are those Frost Serpent, these ones? No, not that one. Sea Sprite. Yeah, these are the ones. Sea Sprite. If you want to know these fickle fishes' weakness, keep an eye on their colour. Color is spelt with a not with a U, so that sucks. Just remember this handy rhyme. If it's blue, thunder hits true. If it's red, blizzard instead. If it's yellow, something something fire. Keep blasting at them with their elemental weakness and they'll go belly up in no time. Okay, so if it's blue, use thunder. Red, use blizzard. Yellow, use fire. I'll try and remember that. The drivers of those cars are all almost terrible at driving. Really? That's interesting. Okay, I want to look up some of the descriptions for some of the bosses that we fought. So let's start with the Titans listed here. Patchwork animals, airdrews, bouncy pets, fruita, angelic amber. Are the Titans not listed? That's kind of weird. Okay, what about the King of Toys? A colossal heartless that young Xehanort summoned to stall Sora and his pals in Toy Box. This thing comes with everything. Annoying force field? Check. Hailstorm with missiles? Check. Ridiculously huge tornado that flings around all nearby toys in the arena? In the area? Yeah, that's a check. As toys go, not much fun. I don't know, it was pretty fun to fight. We've got Grim Guardianess. Mother Gothel's fall to darkness gave rise to this gargantuan Heartless. And it's even crueler than she was, which is saying something. Wrapping its enormous body around the tower, it uses branches and brambles to try and rob Sora, Donald, and Goofy of their freedom. Sounds like Mother Gothel, alright. Oh, wow. Skull, or Skull. A lupine heartless, or lupine? Heartless that rose from the darkness, consuming Han's heart. Wolves hunt in packs, and this monstrosity was no exception. It summoned a horde of phantom packmates and transformed into a darkness so vast it blotted out the entire sky. It looks real cool though. Also, we can play with its tail with the power of physics. Check that out. I'm like stroking the screen with the tail. Never mind. Raging Vulture. Freshly escaped from Davy Jones' locker, Sora, Jack, and the others were all set to celebrate until this oversized wet blanket with wings flapped in to ruin the moment. I suppose an epic air skirmish high above Black Pearl was one way to mark the occasion. And then there's the Lump of Horror. A hideous goopy giant that mucked about in Monsters Incorporated. The fact that it listened to Randall is enough to tell you it wasn't very nice. It shapeshifted and sprouted a dark army of arms from the ground. But in the end, Sora and the gang reduced it to a lifeless pile of machinery. It's pretty goopy. Yeah, I just wanted to look at the descriptions for some of the bosses, because I think some of the journal descriptions are quite charming. The way they're written. Jiminy Cricket is quite the writer. Disney square and spiky hair, these were the ingredients chosen to create the perfect game. But Nomura accidentally added an extra ingredient, convoluted plot, thus Kingdom Hearts was born. With power of the Keyblade, Sora, Donald, and Goofy have dedicated their lives to fight the Heartless and forces of darkness. That's a good one. I feel like I've heard that somewhere, like on a meme post or something, but that had a lot more detail in it. Thank you for that. God, I can't see where I'm going. Right. Yeah, it's easy to get lost in here. Was that starfish? Oh, it's the plants that look like my McDonald's fries. They're coral, I think. Coral. Also, you can pull out the camera even while underwater, which is interesting. Never a bad time for a little bit of selfie action. Get a picture with Goofy. It's important. Oh, adamantite. I needed that for upgrading one of my Keyblades. My Keyblade. Oh. Oh, I thought this was the area with the giant fish boss. No, I think that's a little bit later. Okay, if they're blue, then hit them with fire. If they're red, hit them with blizzard? No, that's wrong. Wait. No, if they're blue, hit them with thunder? No, crap, I've forgotten. If they're yellow, hit them with fire. If they're blue, hit them with thunder? Yeah, blue, hit them with thunder. Why is it so hard for me to remember? If they're blue, hit them with thunder. If they're... crap. If they're blue, hit them with thunder. If they're red, hit them with blizzard. If they're yellow, hit them with fire. That's right. I don't know why it's so like difficult for me to remember that. Oh god, I'm back here again. Did my menuing save? Berries of Fromage Plus. Yes, my menuing did save. Did my picture of Jack Sparrow save? Take another one just in case.
Oh, I'm afraid I won't be joining you underwater, mates. Let's just say I don't have the gills.
When I first played this game, I thought that the reason... like, whenever you go underwater in this game, Jack doesn't go with you. Like, Jack never swims underwater. And when I first played this game, I didn't know why that was, so I assumed that the reason was because he just couldn't swim. Like, I thought maybe Jack just couldn't swim, or maybe he just really didn't want to. But apparently I was told, I don't know if this is true, because again, I haven't seen the movie, so if anyone has seen the movie, let me know. But apparently the reason Jack doesn't go in the water is because if he enters the water, the Kraken will find him. Or, like, the Kraken can, like, know where he is if he enters the water, or if he goes underwater. Something like that. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I was told. So yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was because Jack couldn't swim. Which I feel like is a fairly logical conclusion to come to. So I'll give myself some credit there. Okay, I died, so I gotta try and not do that. Oh, Manta Ray, get out of here! I want to switch my Keyblade so that I can, like, use... so I have a Keyblade that's better for magic. Because I'm using a lot of magic while underwater. But you can't Keyblade switch while underwater. I'm gonna have to, like, duck out of the water to switch my Keyblade. Also, I am dying. These things two-shot me. I feel like there's a bit of a difficulty spike when it comes to this world. Can't shot lock underwater, I suppose, so that's one thing. I think another thing that makes underwater combat in this game better than Kingdom Hearts 1 is the fact that this game utilizes all of the buttons. Like, you can descend and ascend with R2 and L2, which is something that Kingdom Hearts 1 didn't do. In that game, you went up and down by using circle and square, which isn't great because those are buttons that are also used for other things, like dodging and stuff, and all that. I think the reason Kingdom Hearts 1 didn't use R2 and L2 was because those two buttons were originally used for camera control on the PS2, which is still such a baffling thing to me because the right analog stick was right there. I really want, like, some kind of explanation. Like, why is it that in Kingdom Hearts 2 or Kingdom Hearts 1 they didn't use the right analog stick for camera control when it was right there? They opted to use L2 and R2 instead of the right stick on the PS2, and I'm like, why? What possible logical reason could there be for not using the right analog stick for camera control? It's like a universal video game thing. We're not cavemen anymore. Okay, we found some treasures. If you press triangle on these little treasure piles, you'll get some money out of it. It's just 10 money, but you know, it's whatever. Ooh, what's this? Scallop. Yeah, you can find a lot of different exotic food ingredients in this world because of all the underwater exploring. You find a lot of fish, a lot of le poisson, as Little Chef might say. Zutolo. So yeah, you get a lot of stuff from this world. Okay, this is where I died. So this time I'm gonna go super duper focused. The only magic spell that you can't use underwater is water, which is pretty funny. I guess it makes sense because water's everywhere. You can use wind. Okay, when they change color, I gotta use the right magic on them to down them. So blue is thunder. I missed. Oh, wait, no I didn't. There we go. I kinda missed. Also, that's pretty cool. They drop frost gems. That reminds me of, you want to know something interesting? It's not interesting, but I'm gonna say it anyway. These Heartless drop frost gems. There's another water-based Heartless that also dropped frost gems in Kingdom Hearts 1. And those were the little jellyfish Heartless from Atlantica. They also drop frost gems. So something about aquatic Heartless just causes them to drop frost gems. It's like a universal under-the-sea rule that all aquatic Heartless drop frost gems. Reference. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I don't want that. A croissant. Croissant. Yeah. I don't actually think I've ever eaten a croissant. Maybe I should. I've had a crumpet. I did not really care much for crumpets. But crumpet is like typical British snack. I've never had them. Got him, there we go, I didn't die. I sure as hell used up all of my items though. God. Those fishies are nasty. Fishes. Look at all those fishes. Oh my god! We can see the light from up here. I can reenact part of your world with this area. Part of your world... No. Speaking of part of your world, we'll get the aerial summon in this world, I think. I enjoy how each magic spell has works a bit differently underwater. Like a blizzard is kind of like a spread shot, like a spiky spread shot. Thunder is like a projectile attack that like explodes. Fire is normal, and I guess so is arrow as well. Although arrow just has more water to it because it's underwater. Oh, we got water cores. Which reminds me, I think I still need to take pictures of flame cores. I have a new objective this week, eat a croissant. Yeah, I wonder if they're good. I've never had them. I don't know, I'm not sure if I would like it. It's hard to say. You gonna finish that croissant? Whoa. Whoa, jellyfish. Ow. Oh man, that hurt. Fish and Frenzy. My favorite. Let's do it. We're finding buried treasure underwater. That's pretty fun. Fishing Frenzy. Oh, this was one of the classic Kingdom games that was on mobile phones. It was in Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. I remember doing this one. I was addicted to this one. Ah! I got munched. I want to get the big fish. Wow, that sure was exciting. Let's leave. Are we talking about croissants? Yeah. Have you ever had a croissant? I don't think I ever have. I've never been to France. I know you can get croissants outside of France, but I'm just saying, I've never been. The only other country I've ever been to is Portugal, and that's pretty much it. I mean, I've been to Germany technically because I was born there, but I wasn't particularly... I was barely conscious because I was just born there. And I'm not German or anything, I just happened to be born there at the time. Something fire with the yellows. Yeah, they're really good. They look quite nice. I'd give them a shot. Do you have croissants with something? Do you like, I don't know, have butter with them or something? Do you butter your croissant? Or is it just sort of like a plain thing? Have a jammed croissant. I always eat them with Nutella. That sounds pretty good. I mean, I don't really like Nutella because I'm not a big fan of nut. But I would have it with un-Nutella chocolate spread. German government, you were born in our home. You now belong to Germany. No. I do have a German birth certificate. I have a German birth certificate and a UK birth certificate. I have both. I was born in Germany, but that's because we just happened to be there at the time. But on a technicality, you're a German. I don't know. I think that's pretty cool.
I'll check it out.
I'm like a Brit/German hybrid.
But Donald, no pirate worth his salt ignores treasure.
I can't hear you, Sora. Sorry, he's very muffled and quiet. But yeah, they can talk underwater. They turn into fish when they go to Atlantica. It's not like a big stretch of the imagination that they can just use magic to talk underwater. Now belong to Germany. Come back to Germany. Nutella or Marmite, but Parmite not. Sorry, that's a dumb joke. What is Marmite made out of? I've never had that either. Isn't that the thing that Paddington likes? No, that's marmalade. Sorry, not Marmite, it's marmalade. I have never had Marmite. Apparently it's a bit of a mixed bag of a food. Can I not just, like, leave the treasure chest, actually? What's stopping me from just leaving the chest and progressing onwards? Oh. That is. Right. Gotcha. Alright, guess we'll get the chest then. We got a boss. Also, this boss has KH1 music. Also, my food's about to expire. I should probably wait for it to expire before doing the boss. Goofy, you were the one who wanted to skip out on the treasure chest. Cuisine extender, Blizzaza, cuisine extender. No, let's have that. I never have the magic food bonuses. Oh, AP boost. I will take. I have no clue, I just know it's Nutella's cousin, really. I don't... do you guys pronounce it Nutella or Nutella? Because I'm of a firm belief that it should be pronounced Nutella because it's made of nuts. But I've heard people say Nutella and I don't understand the logical sense behind it. So what do you guys think? Okay, we got Kingdom Hearts 1 music. Isn't this the same music from the Ursula fight? In which case it's kind of fitting that it plays here, because the whole... we're underwater right now. Also, is this thing weak to any particular kind of magic? Isn't this the music when Ursula's like ma ha 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 as she's spinning? Well, I say the second version. What version did I say first? Nutella, Nutella, Nutella. I say Nutella. Nutella. I think Nutella makes more sense because it's made out of nuts, right? Whoa, bro. I mean, I don't know. If you pronounce it Nutella, then, you know, I don't really mind or anything. It's just... I guess I just want to understand if there is a reason as to why people pronounce it Nutella, or if it's just one of those weird things. Yeah, that's the music. Yeah, the Ursula. And then we kill her poopsies. Her poopsies are toast. But then they come back in Kingdom Hearts 2 and we kill them again. And then they're actually toast. And then, for vengeance, she tries to kill Sora and Riku in Dream Drop Distance, and I died again! I pronounce it that way because German, I guess? Alright, I mean, I don't know. Things are pronounced differently in different parts of the world. Also, Insomniac, you redeem posture check. A good idea. This fish is a real doozy. Guarding its attacks isn't very reliable either, because it just doesn't work sometimes. There isn't really a good strategy for this fight either. You just kind of kill it until it... just hit it till it dies, really. Avoid its attacks, hit it till it dies, don't get eaten. Also, I'm getting one shot by this thing, which is not ideal. Oh, I was trying to block. Okay, let's try that again. I don't think I have any real strategy here, because that attack one-shots me. I don't really have any sort of workaround for that. When I was getting one-shot by those Pirate Heartless before, my strategy there was to use Counter Shield for second chance, but I can't use form changes underwater, so that strategy's out the window. So all I can really do now is get good. Oh! Okay, Sora's combo finisher when he's underwater is like this tornado attack with the Keyblade, and it's pretty cool and it does some good damage, but it leaves you wide open because you can't cancel it. So I think I shouldn't really use it unless I know I'm safe. Oh my god! This will be pretty. Yeah, man. It makes sense that this fight would have the same fight music as the Ursula fight, because it's almost just as... Oof. There's no cauldron I can shoot magic at, is there? At least I'm not being attacked by poopsies. Okay, I get it now. I cannot block that. Yeah, I can't block that big chomp attack it does. Can't block it. It's unblockable. So I'm gonna stop trying, because I keep trying to block it and it doesn't work. So I'm gonna stop trying to block it now, because it's not gonna happen. I'm trying to see if there's a magic spell that does more damage than the others. I don't think so. No, all the magic spells I have seem to do the same amount of damage, so I just gotta get good. Spins. Ah ha 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 ha. Very tasty. Is Goofy hitting it? Wow, Goofy. Yeah, look at Goofy go. Woo. Should I even bother, like, I don't know if I should bother saving my MP for curing. Just because I die in one hit anyway, so there's no point. I might as well use my healing magic to keep Donald and Goofy alive. At least that'll help me out more. No! Oh god, I nearly died. See, I nearly got stuck in the combo finisher animation. Look at this wiggly fish. Whoa! Did not think it could reach. Oh, look at those tentacles. Ah ha 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 ha. Let's try again. This time with some feeling. Whoop. Okay, I can block that. I just can't block its big old chump attack. It's got so much health. It's got, like, lots of defense, though, really. Not very tasty. Oh, does she say not very tasty? I always thought she just said very tasty. Like, sarcastically. I never heard the not. I guess when I think about it, I guess she could be saying not very tasty. I always thought she said very tasty, but, like, sarcastically. That's news to me. It would make more sense if she said not very tasty. Heal Donald, keep him in the fight. This is going good. Whoa. Ah! Okay, this is fine, this is fine. I'm about halfway through. I love Ursula, such a strange fight. I do too, honestly. I have an appreciation for it. I think the fight is funny. I don't find it difficult anymore, is the thing. I don't find it difficult or frustrating anymore. I think it's funny. I think it's interesting. I think it's different. I appreciate it for that. Both the Cauldron one and, like, the big Ursula fight. The big Ursula fight cracks me up because her eyes follow you, and sometimes her eyes bug out and, like, look in different directions, and it's funny. I tried blocking! Also, my sister likes it when she does the "this won't be pretty" attack. It's going swimmingly, yes. We're gonna get along swimmingly. Okay, this time, no funny business. I'm not gonna risk blocking just because it looks cool. I can't even do a counterattack while underwater for some reason. So I'm not gonna block, or at least I'm not gonna go out of my way to block if I don't have to. So this is serious business. I'm just gonna fight it with all my might. There's literally nothing else I can do, though. Can't summon, can't form change, can't shot lock. Is there any reason as to why we can't shot lock underwater? I mean, I don't know. Throw me a bone. I can't think of any logical reason as to why we shouldn't be able to shot lock underwater. Maybe it's because form changing isn't allowed underwater, and when you use your shot lock you change into the form. So maybe that's why. Just gotta time my dodges correctly because blocking isn't very reliable here. No, I'm gonna die! Damn it. I got stuck in the combo finisher animation again and then it munched me to death. The fact that it, like, pretty much all of his attacks one-shot me is really concerning. I just got to be super duper careful. You have no idea. Oh, that's not being careful. Why don't I listen to my own advice? Ugh. Okay, this is the actual real try. Okay, from now on, I'm gonna really try with all my soul. Oh my god, Donald and Goofy nearly died. I'm gonna give it everything I've got from now on. For reals, no funny business. No more monkey business. No more monkeying around. Okay, he's gonna do the shock. Just swim this way and it won't hit you today. No more Ursula talk. This will be pretty. This won't be pretty. This entire fight is one big Ursula reference. Okay, you're gonna do big bite attack? Whoop, there you go. Hit your head on the ceiling and then die, thanks. There we go. Man, I'm not even halfway through yet. Okay, he's gonna do the shocks. We dodge. Yep, dodge. Just gotta time the dodges right. No! I'm very sorry about that. Maybe I should look at the tip that it has on the death screen. Because maybe there's some kind of useful bit of info. Maybe it's vulnerable while it's doing its electroshock attack. Maybe I should hit it while it's doing it. And then it'll perish immediately. God, hit him in the eye. I can't hit him while he's doing the electric attack. I don't really have time. Oh my god, Donald got munched. The fact that you can't hear the sound effects very well because it's all muffled by the water is really, like, off-putting. Especially when the music is normal. Whoa, that was close. Please don't hurt me. Electroshock. If that attack hits Donald or Goofy, that'd be better, because then I can, like, see if maybe hitting it while it's doing it will work. Oh, okay. Thank God. We're over halfway through the fight. Just gotta keep this momentum going. Yeah, this is going good. Okay, electroshock, here we go. Donald died. Goofy's still in it though, because we love that guy. What? What? It feels like it just did that out of nowhere. God damn, this freaking fish. I feel like just going berserk with magic. Oh god, I'm gonna die again. Okay. Maybe I should talk about something to take my mind off it, and then maybe that'll make me play better. So, airline food. What is up with that stuff? Actually, I've never had airline food, so I don't know. Yeah, I haven't traveled much in my life. I wouldn't mind that. I just don't know where I want to travel to. Like, where in the world do I want to go? I don't know. I'm very indoorsy is the thing, and I can't think of any places I actually really want to go to. Free Willy, this is hard. Shout out, talk about a random game. What game should I shout out? No, I already shouted that one out. Ooh, I nearly died. I've also never had airline food. Germany, I've heard Germany has nice places to visit. I guess it wouldn't be nice. It wouldn't mind to go there, connect with my roots, perhaps. Even though I have absolute zero memory of what it was like there. Disneyland in Germany? Oh, there's a Disneyland in Germany? I didn't know that. I heard that Disneyland Paris is really good. This will be the successful attempt. If I say that, then maybe it will manifest into reality. No, but there should be? Oh, interesting. How many Disneylands are there? Okay, I think using magic on it while it's doing its electroshock attack doesn't really do much. What this fight needs a thing. This fight is very vanilla. I think that's the problem. This is probably one of the weakest bosses and or mini bosses in the entire game because it lacks a sort of thing. It lacks a hook, which isn't a fish pun. Like, I feel like this fight is in need of like maybe some kind of special team attack, kind of like the marshmallow fight with the tree flipping. Because this fight is the same from beginning to end. You just hit it until it dies. And it doesn't really change up or anything. I feel like this fight needs a little bit of extra something. I need a little bit of extra sizzle. It's a wasted opportunity if they don't. Easy deconstruction when the bombs drop? Oh my god. Are you gonna add an extra fish emote for every time I die, Yoshito? Is that what's going on? You're like keeping track of how many times I've died at this point. Okay. Here we go, this is the one. Whoa. Maybe instead of dodging, I should just, like, speed out of the way. Whoops, I got hit. Freak! You're a freak! That's exactly what's going on, right? I still got a shout out talk about random game. Gizzity game. Here's a game. I'll shout out Mario and Luigi. Not a specific game, Mario and Luigi game, but just the entire Mario and Luigi series in general. Unfortunately, the company that made the Mario and Luigi games has gone under. So there probably won't be another one for the foreseeable future, which is very sad. But yeah, Mario and Luigi, it is a Mario spin-off series. It's an RPG series which started on the Game Boy Advance and ended on the 3DS. And it's a series where you play as Mario and Luigi, and it's a turn-based RPG game with colourful characters, funny writing, and really good music. And you want to know why the music in Mario and Luigi is so good? It's because it's composed by the same person who composes music for Kingdom Hearts. The composer of the Mario and Luigi soundtrack is Yoko Shimomura, who also does Kingdom Hearts. So if you enjoy the music in Kingdom Hearts, I suggest checking out the soundtracks for various Mario and Luigi games, because there are certain tracks where it could be in Kingdom Hearts and you wouldn't know the difference. There's like a boss theme, like the final boss theme in a couple of the games, where they could easily fit into Kingdom Hearts without sounding out of place. So I would recommend. I also think she's composing or is doing the composition music for the Super Mario RPG remake that's coming out soon. I think she's also composing the music for that too. I think she did compose the original version and she's like doing the remixes. So yeah, Mario and Kingdom Hearts had a bit of a connection before Sora was ever in Smash Brothers. Crikey! You know what made me lose? It's because I saw how far in the fight I was. I noticed my the health bar, and I was like, oh, I'm getting pretty close. This might be the one. And then as soon as I started thinking that, I lost. This thing really does need some kind of gimmick or feature, this fight. Like, what if you could hit it on its tail or something? Like, I don't know. This fight needs something. This fight needs a little something. This fight needs, like, you hit its tail and then it falls to the ground or something. Or you can attack its fins to slow it down and do extra damage, maybe. Something. This fight needs something like that. I actually think this might be my least favorite fight in the entire game. I dare say that I dislike this fight, even. Now, granted, the reason I might be saying that is because I am doing a bit of a challenge run. So, like, the difficulty's kind of making me dislike this fight more, but the difficulty kind of makes me realize how little this fight actually has going for it. Outside of the fact that this is a boss fight that takes place entirely underwater, which gives it points for uniqueness, sure. I'll give it that. No other fight in this game takes place entirely underwater, except for the Xehanort fight.
Xemnas is anger, hearts are power. You can do this or else I'll lock up in the tallest tower.
No.
Lola 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 lol.
Damn it, I don't want that. I'll be locked away in the highest room of the tallest tower. That's the second Shrek reference of this stream. Huh. You don't have second chance? I do not. If I had second chance, I guarantee you I would have won by now. Like, tap into that alternate timeline where I have second chance at this point, and then you'd see that I'd win. It's the unforgivable one shot that's doing it. Hey, I have an idea. Maybe when it opens its mouth and it's charging like its big bite attack, when it eats you, what if I try shooting magic in its mouth? Will that do anything? See, that would be cool. That would be a good thing. That's the kind of hook that I want this fight to have. The ability to shoot magic in its mouth to stun it or something. This fight needs something like that. And maybe it does, and I just haven't discovered it. What if... Damn it. What if shooting magic in its mouth actually does do something? I think I'm just having... I think it's just wishful thinking at this point. I don't think I've died on a single fight in this entire playthrough more than this one. I don't know if I will even die this much to Sora. Sure is. Oh, wait. Gonna be super aggressive now. Okay, shooting blizzard in its mouth didn't do anything. Maybe fire. I feel like if you could shoot magic in its mouth to stun it or something, I feel like the pause, like the death screen hint would tell you. So I don't know if I want to risk shooting magic in its mouth. Well, I'm dying anyway, so I might as well give it a shot. I did try and dodge there, but the timing's a little bit tricky. You gotta really time it right.
Live dangerously, Sora.
Anger is hate and hearts are supreme. We shall go together, and that's as far as I got LUL.
We shall go together. Thank you for the bits, and thank you for the 10 bits earlier. Yes, anger and hate are supreme, we shall go together. Come closer. This fish needs to be served up on a silver platter. Actually, it doesn't deserve a silver platter. It deserves a frickin'... It just deserves a rusted metal... This fish deserves no respect. It probably tastes like butt anyway. Oh god, I'm dead. I couldn't think of a good things that rhymed with supreme. Anger and hate and hearts are supreme. Man, can you say difficulty spike? Because, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, here's a fun challenge. Here's a challenge. Let's add a challenge. Of course I need a challenge. Let's try doing this fight, but without ever using the combo finisher, because it seems to me that the combo finisher is killing me like 50% of the time. I'll only use combo finisher when I'm using magic, because that's way quicker and doesn't have like crazy end lag. See, if I'd used the combo finisher there, I would have died for sure. Okay, my MP is recharging, which isn't what I wanted. Whoa, that was close. Give me strength, you guys. Give me strength. Yeah, I can't think of a single fight in this game that I think is worse than this. And this fight isn't like soul-drainingly bad or anything. Like, I don't know. I know that's kind of... The way I'm reacting to this fight right now is kind of contradictory of that, but I don't think this fight is that bad. Again, I appreciate the idea that it's a boss fight that takes place entirely underwater, and it's a big electric-y fish thing. That's kind of neat. And I like the choice of music. And like having an extra boss fight, you know, I like extra mini bosses, you know. But yeah, I can't think of a single fight in this game that I dislike more than this. I think this is literally the bottom of the barrel weakest link boss-wise in this game. Which, you know, it's still not awful, so that's probably like pretty good. If this is the weakest boss that this game has to offer, that's not bad. Ooh. Okay, I am crazy focused right now. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Maybe I should keep my distance a bit more, like, I don't know, retreat every now and then. Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god! See, that entire attempt, I didn't use Sora's underwater combo finisher once. Because that thing is shooting yourself in the foot like crazy. Hooray! Oh, perish. Whew. I wasn't worried. I had that in the bag. I'm going to celebrate with a snack. I'm going to eat some of these sausages that I've been saving. Oh no, the frickin' the plastic peel broke. Now I have to try and jab into it with my fingers. Nom. I've got some of those like mini cocktail sausages. I deserve to eat some snack after that. Wow. I've got the Ocean Heartbinder. Excellent. Probably my favorite Link in the game. I like Ariel. GJ. Also, hello, Viminx, if I'm saying that correctly. Thanks for the congratulations. Also, what does GJ stand for? Because I know what GG stands for. At first I thought GJ was maybe a typo. But what does the J mean? Good job? Oh, it's good job, isn't it? God, I'm stupid. Sorry, ignore me. Good job. Yeah, I got it. The wheels in my head had to turn for a bit. Sorry. Is there not a save point around here? I thought there was. No, no save point. Current is too fast to swim through. Sora, activate mermaid kick. No, no good. No good, I'm afraid. Wow, glad that fight is done. Again, if that's the weakest fight in this game, then that's not too bad. How many times did I die at that? Because I think I died at that fight more than any other fight in this game so far.
Oh, cool.
The Poil. Mother of Pearl. It's the... No, it's not the Pearl, I'm stupid. It's the Leviathan.
You certain about that?
Huh? What? Jack?
Finders keepers.
He no-clipped through here to get here.
Mine. Savvy?
Jack, you already have the Black Pearl.
Aye. To which this ship holds no candle. But take what you can, mate. Now then, my ship has a captain, but it does appear I'm in need of a crew.
Donald looks so angry.
Suppose you'll have to do. Don't dawdle.
More than 20? Really? Are you kidding? More than 20? I guess,
Ready enough, Captain, but aren't we kind of trapped?
Now, Sora, I know you've made passage through straits far more dire than this. Just follow your heart's command.
Yeah. This is another moment where Jack is sort of imparting his piratey wisdom, even though what he just told him has nothing to do with being a pirate. I get whatever. He likes imparting wisdom. That's the thing that I like.
Make way!
Yay! Now I don't know how exactly Sora pulled off that tearing down a rock wall trick. I imagine he got some help from the water god or whatever. I never noticed, and you get the aerial summon right after the fight with the Ursula music. Oh, I didn't pick up on that. I mean, I knew it'd make sense to have aerial because of the underwater aspect of the fight, but the Ursula music aspect of it was something I didn't think of. Although it's not like that music is exclusive to that fight or anything. Actually, it's possible that that music plays before that fight in KH1, but it's just quite prominent in that fight because that fight is kind of weird. Anyway, we got our own pirate ship. I remember there was some sorry, I'm choking on my food. I remember there were some people who were complaining that the ship combat was annoying or bad or something. And I'm like, sure, if you don't really care much for this kind of gameplay. I don't particularly normally, but I think it's fine here. I enjoy tearing down ships and stuff like that. And yeah, but there were like people who are like, oh, the ship combat, it's annoying, it's bad, it's too difficult or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know, it's pretty easy. The ship combat in this game is not... It's pretty easy. I don't want to be that guy, but it is not difficult. Are you singing? They were just singing. But, yeah, you just aim for the glowy points on the enemy ships and then you're golden, really. Like, if your ship is low level, that can rain on your parade. Like, you gotta make sure your ship is high level, because your stats do matter. Because there's no way you can entirely avoid cannon fire from the enemy, so if your ship's defense isn't high enough, then you're gonna get blown up to bits.
Sailing the open seas is the best.
It sure is relaxing.
Aww. See, Sora likes being a pirate. All the way back in KH1 where he wanted to be captain of the raft. You know, he's always liked pirates. Also, I am trying to get to a save point. But I think the next save point is a ways off. I like how that ship has the nobody emblem. Actually, it's nobody's.
But look, this time there's somebody aboard.
Isn't that...
Not the merry company I'd hoped for.
Luxord. Not Luxord.
a black coat?
Of course.
How many people were really thrown off when they pronounced his name Luxord for the first time in this game? Because his name was never spoken aloud before this game. And I went my whole life thinking his name was Luxord, when it's been Luxord this whole time.
Jack, don't you give this creep the time of day.
Come now. Are you really so unsophisticated that you decline a gentlemanly conversation?
What'd you say?
Sora, stand down. It's the code. Mustn't strike a pirate aboard ship when said pirate offers to confabulate.
Luxord fits in with this world just
And
because
how
of
can
his
I love
Britishness.
games and contests without honoring the rules. Because only by winning fairly does victory have any savor at all.
But, of course, the code is actually more guidelines than rules. Speak your piece.
I am looking for a box. A chest, perhaps.
The Dead Man's Chess.
You know the one.
The name of the movie. That is what the movie's called, right?
Maybe.
I think so.
I know of a box, but said box is not a box you want to trifle with, mate. Trust
Look
me.
at Donald giving him the suspicious eyes.
A wager, then.
And of what nature?
Look at Donald, he's like, I don't trust yous. Also, Goofy's giving him like the Luigi death stare.
Town which you hold so dear.
Port Royal.
Yes. Whoever reaches it
Yes.
first is the victor. And the stakes? You tell me all
Donald's
about
still got
that
the sus
chest.
eyes.
Against what?
I will get you whatever it is you want.
Done.
Jack?
Then we have an accord. Now,
He's up to some
let us
funny
begin.
business.
All hands, prepare to make sail.
But Jack!
Drop canvas.
Hey! Jack!
With a will, lad.
Jack, listen!
What?
Oh. You can't let him get
Don't
his hands
yell
on the
at
box.
him.
Do you really know whatever it is that he's looking for?
Let's just say there's a potential possibility.
Also, this isn't even Jack, this is Crab Jack.
Did I have the foggiest notion why he'd covet the blighted thing?
Like, that's something that I forgot about.
It is more black than blue, so yes.
Do you think it's the one?
Could be. And winning the race would keep it out of Organization 13's hands.
Hey. You're right.
What are you three muttering on about?
It's funny that they think that the
We need
black
to win this
box
race.
containing Davy Jones' heart might be the
No pay.
super important plot box in the main story.
Yeah.
But then it's not... It makes sense that they think that it might be, just because, like, we know it's a they know it's a black box. That's really, really vague. So, you know,
Let's try at those cannons.
you kind of just gotta keep looking till you find it. Anyway, I gotta win.
Fire, Sora.
He's not even fighting back. I feel so bad. I technically started cheating before he did. Whoa! Oh dear.
He's right on our stern.
What the hell does stern mean, Goofy? I don't know.
Fire!
Look alive, Sora. Can't you get any more speed out of her?
Not without hitting something. Oh, he's creating the tornadoes. Oh, so he is cheating.
Look alive, Sora. Can't you get any more speed out of her?
No, I can't. Oh god, I'm getting hit.
Hear my call!
Whoops, this is not what I wanted.
Here we go!
That's so explosive, I love it.
Don't let up now.
Go, go, go! Hear my call!
No, I want to dash, not tidal wave. I mean, I guess this does give me a bit of forward momentum. Oh well. And I kill everything when I use it.
He's right on our stern.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. Ow! No, 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 no. Yes! I would have been upset if he had won.
Lookouts, report!
Starboard side, all clear.
You gotta learn, like,
We got this one in the bag.
ship lingo. Like starboard and port. I assume one means left, one means right.
The game isn't over until it's over.
Also, it's got the music that I like. I always liked this music from Kingdom Hearts 2. We're getting all the nostalgic music in this world. He's shooting cannons at us, someone's a sore loser.
Come about! Make ready to return fire!
Aye, aye.
I really enjoy the ship combat when you can like board their own ship, like you can anchor onto their own ship and ride on it and like board it. It's so cool. It's like my favorite part of ship combat is being able to board the enemy ship. Oh god, I'm gonna get dead again.
Let's do this.
Also, being able to use magic as well is pretty cool. I like how that you can gain experience points by defeating the ships. That's nice. What the hell is he doing? Oh, the wind. Winds guard me. Oh, come on. Fight back. I'm starting to feel guilty. Is Luke Sid, like, on the ship? Can we see him physically on the ship? Probably not. I'd shoot him in the face. Are you gonna teleport or what? Whoa! Okay. That's not a teleportation, that's a giant nuke. Oh, we've got company. Whoa! He's crashing into me. The fact that Sora can use magic while riding on a pirate ship, it kind of makes his ship pretty overpowered. He could, like, plunder any ship in the sea just because he has a massive advantage because he can use magic on his ship. Become the scourge of the seas. Oh my god, I'm getting dead.
Hear my call. We got him now.
Okay, now for the big one. I'm saving my cannons for the big boy.
Cannons.
Oh god, I'm being shot at.
I call flames.
Boom 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 boom. That's a lot of damage. Where? Oh, there we go. Okay, I need more magic. Wind chasers, there we go. Damn it, he teleported away. Oh, I think he's open. I'm going for the attack. Ah, this is the coolest bit, being able to board them, like shoot an anchor in their ship, slide through the chain and hop on board. So cool. We ain't here to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, his gambler nobodies return. Except I don't think they turn you into a dice in this game, which is neat. Or a card. Luke said probably wasn't in Chain of Memories because he fights with cards all the time. He would have been too overpowered. Oh god, I'm taking out this pirate first because he's gonna mess me up real bad. I can tell. I haven't been able to use Jack's team attack yet. Whoa, that was close. No! Ah, the damn pirates. It's the pirate Heartless you gotta watch out for. Maybe I should equip my Keyblade that has second chance on it again. Because otherwise I'm just getting one-shot by everything. Maybe take out the smaller nobodies first. Good shot lock should help. Okay, I'm trying to build. No! God damn it! Okay, try again, it's fine. Maybe I should use Crystal Snow. Yeah, I'm gonna use Crystal Snow. Not for any strategic reason, I just like it. I just think it's neat. Why did Donald heal me? I healed myself with a potion. Oh! That was unexpected. I'm like eating a lot of these mini sausages now. I feel like I'm stress eating them now. Okay, gotta build up my situation. Come on. Ooh. Should shot lock, perhaps. Whoa. I'd love some team attacks, maybe. I'd take this over the fish fight, though, for sure. The claws. Whoops. Oh, I leveled up. Level 31. Wonder what the recommended battle level is for this world. Whoa, that was close. Good shot lock ought to do the trick. There we go. Yeah, look at these fishy Heartless. They're pretty cool. They're like sea monsters, kinda. Lizard Blades! I haven't had a chance to use these yet, and I like them a lot. They're so fun to use. Like, look at all this crazy stuff you can do with them. It's fun to mix and mash magic with these things. Yeah, these might be pretty up there as far as like form changes go. This one's probably one of my favorites. You can even do like the Elsa thing. Oh, was that not it? Okay, here we go. Oh no, more of them? 2 pirates, damn it! I think I completely missed. Oh no. I had trouble just dealing with one of these. I don't want to get near them. I gotta keep them both within eye shot, so I don't get, like, killed from behind. Someone, like, activate a team attack, please? Doesn't Donald have the ability more team attacks equipped? Where's that? When's that gonna happen? Oh, come on. It picked the time I just happened to be using magic. Okay. I'm gonna swap out Shooting Star for Honey Spout, because Honey Spout is a Guardian form. So I got Blizzard Boost, might as well equip that. Okay, let's try it again. Wait, is my food expired? I don't think so. Okay, my food is not expired, I'm good. Just gotta really give it my all. Oh, they drop Twilight Crystals. That's cool. Twilight Crystals are rare. Okay, please don't hit me while I'm vulnerable. There we go. Just gotta build up this Keyblade. Whoa, that was close. Nearly killed me. Okay. I'm pretty sure this form change also has second chance on it, so I should be able to be safe from the one-shots. Yep. Sure enough. Also, I've got a rage form. I'll save that in case I need it. Okay, these guys are nothing to worry about. It's just when the 2 pirates show up is when I start getting worried. There's like an island. where like 3 of them show up at once, and boy is that a doozy. Oh, what? Really? That thing killed me? I was not expecting to be killed by a large body today. This world is really, really unforgiving and ruthless to me today. Okay, honey blasters. I'll use these to defeat the pirate. Just point and shoot. Just a bit of honey. Oh cool, I killed it. Okay, I've got both of my shot locks, like I've got my full shot lock meter filled up. So when the 2 pirate heartless show up, I'm just going to go ballistic with shot locks. I'll use the honey spout one first, because maybe that can honeyfy them. And make them slow. And then I'll use my crystal snow shot lock to do the damage. Man, I love the blizzard blades though, it's so fun. It's so pretty. Okay, gonna take out the large body because it killed me last time. Oh, more gamblers. That was fun. I love the style that this Keyblade has. Okay, pirates. Yep. Okay, the honey doesn't work. Oh, Donald healed me. Love it. Oh, come on! This is infuriating me now. Okay. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really trying. Maybe I should use Counter Shield. Maybe it's time. Maybe it is time to resort to that Counter Shield. I usually don't like to use the Counter Shield unless I have no other choice. But I'm starting to get desperate now. Ooh, I hit its dice. Okay, honey. Oh, whoops, that was my bad. Oh, and now Jack's team attack shows up. Boy. You gotta be really, really inconvenient on that. When do I get second chance then? I'm starting to wonder that. Because as of now, the only way I can have second chance is if I have a Keyblade that has it. And so I'm wondering at what level am I going to get second chance normally, because I hope it's soon. Okay, it's got one health bar left. This Heartless is so cool, but it's really... Maybe you could use a summon on the 2 Pirate Heartless? Ooh, good idea, I didn't think of that. Summons are usually like at their best for like crowd control, but they do a lot of damage. Also, I forgot that I could glide with this Keyblade. Oops. Whoops. I forgot that Blitz form Keyblades can allow you to glide. Okay, but yeah, you're right about that summon thing. Maybe I should just use a summon right from the get-go. I have Aerial now. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build up my Guardian form. I'm gonna build up the Guardian form, and then I'm gonna use a summon. Once I have MP. It's worth a try, I guess. Yeah. I think Aerial will actually do a ton of damage, I forgot, because Aerial's actually good for crowds and for single enemies, just because of the way she works. All the other summons I have are kind of best for groups, but Aerial kind of works well with both. Okay, my MP is not full, so I can't summon right now, but once it recharges, I'm going crazy with it. Whoa. It's got so much health too. This thing is like a mini boss in itself. Still rather this over the fish. At least this thing looks cool. Second form for a little bit of extra oomph. No! Oh! Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save my MP now for the 2 Pirate Heartless to show up. Oh! Oh, I should have saved this. Oh well, I'm using it now. It might have been wise to save Jack's team attack for the 2 pirates, because you're invincible while using this. Actually, I'm not sure if you're invincible while using this, but you can't die while using it. You can get hurt, but I don't think you can die, like, I don't think your health will go beyond, like, go under 0 while using this. So it would have been good for the 2 pirates, but oh well. Ancient Light. This should mince them. Ooh, I got an ability called Link Extender. It's a sentence enhancer. Whoops. It's really hard to not just use magic because I'm trying to save it for the Link. But it's really hard to just like refrain from just using it. I do have an ether though. Okay, I think they should be coming up. Okay, time for the link. C-set spectacle, here we go. If there's anything that can save me now, it's some good old Finny fun. Oh yeah, this is doing some real good damage. I completely forgot that we had aerial. Okay, I don't think this is enough to kill them both, but it did a lot of damage. I'm gonna use Trinity Guard. Because I'm invincible while using this. It's pretty awful, especially with dealing with airborne enemies, but I am invincible while using it, so I will take it. Can't reach. Come down here and fight me. Fine. I don't think I got any damage out of that. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, 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 gonna die. Whoop! It's just one more. Oh, that was gonna kill me. If he had hit me there before I did the shot lock, he would have killed me. Did it? Oh my god. This world is brutal. Quite the spike. There he is.
Magnificent.
Thanks for the tip about using a link, because I totally forgot.
You're up to something.
Perish the thought. I know when I've been outdone.
You were outdone before you even started, mate. But I admire your conciliatory way of conceding defeat.
Yes. Now I believe I owe you your prize. But I neglected to ask what it is that you want. Perhaps you'll
He's
enlighten
playing,
me.
yeah.
Aye, that's easy. I want the chest that's aboard the Dutchman.
No, Jack! Don't tell him!
Really?
I have to go now. Hopefully you'll be ending soon. Have a good one, everyone. See you next time. Yeah, I will be ending as soon as I get to a save point. I was actually planning on ending right after the fish boss, but I don't think there was a save point for me to use, so I had to keep going. I would have ended after the fish. But thank you for sticking around, and hope you have a good rest of your day. I like how Goofy is the first one to realize that Lutz had tricked him, and Sora is the last one to notice.
Outwitted him.
You knew he'd tell you where it was.
I've always been far more interested in the long game. Now let's see where it takes us. That is, if you stay apace.
Yeah, bye bye Yoshito, take care. Thanks for all the bits and kind words and fun chatting. Well, he gone.
After him.
The ship is trashed.
Why not?
The ship's listing near to scuppers from that cannon fire. She'll be needing repairs. Best make berth at Port Royal.
What?
We're going to Port Royal. It looks a lot different now.
Look for crabs. They'll set her right.
Crabs?
Crabs? Why crabs?
Never mind the particulars, mate. The white crabs.
White crabs are magic. They have water god
Aye, aye.
powers or something. Alright. The Great Crab Hunt. Search for Port Royal top to bottom for white crabs. These crafty crustaceans tuck themselves away in all kinds of hiding places, from oaken barrels to cannon barrels. If you keep tabs on how many crabs you need and how many you've caught in the upper right corner of the screen, because that's how video games work. Okay, where's the save point? I know there's got to be one, right? Where the hell is the save point? Where's the... There's usually a save point, right? Don't tell me the save point doesn't show up. While the... I think you can't save while the crap... Really? But I want to sleep. There's usually a save point over here. Is this one gone too?
I think I see something on the roof.
You're kidding. Why? What's the point of that? It's why can't you save? That's so dumb. That's such butt. You can't leave the world either. Why? I want to sleep. What to do? Because crabs, are crabs really that bloody important? Okay. Oh, what to do? I could end here. I want to get the crabs on stream though. Because, you know, crab hunting is fun and I like exploring Port Royal. Okay, I have an idea. It's not a good idea though. How about I end the stream here and then... Oh, this sucks. God, the fact you can't save is backwards. Why would they not allow you to save? Where's the logic? I don't understand. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to end the stream here, and then before I start the next stream, I will... This game auto-saves, though. This game auto-saves, I think. Can I like... Yeah, this game has an autosave feature, so maybe I can use that. If not, then before I start the next stream, I will just work my way back to this point. Even if it means I have to fight the fish boss and do that pirate ship stuff again, I will do that stuff before starting the stream next time. But if the game does indeed autosave frequently, because this game does have an autosave feature, I can just use the autosave. As long as I don't load any other save files. So I'm going to end it here then. So thank you all for joining me. I'll give you guys 1 more minute in the chat. If there's anything you'd like to say before the stream ends, you have 1 minute starting from now. Weird that it doesn't allow you to save though. That's so strange. I can't think of a logical reason as to why. Like I get you're technically in the middle of a mini game of sorts, but I don't know. Maybe because the game won't be able to keep track of how many crabs you got if you leave the world and come back or something. It's still weird. So you're ready to hydrate? Got some hydrates? Thank you very much for joining me. Sorry it got really like quiet at the end there just because of those difficult boss fights and I was struggling a lot. So sorry about that. I will try to do better. But I'll be streaming next. I might be streaming next on Wednesday for another one of my chill Pikmin streams if you're interested in that. I've been streaming Pikmin on the Wednesdays. I might not stream this Wednesday, but I might stream on Wednesday. I don't know. Wednesday is kind of a up in the air kind of day where I will stream if I feel like it, but if I don't, I won't force myself. But if I don't stream on Wednesday, I will definitely be streaming on Friday for more Pokemon, Emerald, Randomizer, Nuzlocke, and then next Sunday we'll be continuing with this. Kingdom Hearts is on Sundays, so thank you very much for joining me, and all that good stuff. I hope you have a good rest of your day and afternoon. Sure. Thank you very much. But with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.